Next Fangtooth here is extremely important. By the way, Fangtooths win games. It's just very simple. You stack Fangtooths, you win games. Let's flash. Alright, now I just go get Fangtooth. I leave this for Faye because she needs mana. It looks sped up. No, it's normal quality. Left that I'm going to actually pick up here. My E. Hey, what's up, North? Well, Sparrow E does give a lot of attack speed, so it may look off. Like this? Is that what you guys mean by it looks sped up? If so, that's just her E.
Enemy tower under siege.
So now we go this item. Go this. I have 4 Fangtooths. I mean, I'm absolutely fucking massive. Wherever I go, I'll just shred anybody. So I just want a team fight at this time. I just want my teammates to peel for me, and I'll sit in the back and click E on R and kill everybody, right? I'm not really afraid. As long as you don't frontline with Sparrow, you're good. I just want people to engage here. That's all I want them to do. Watch this, watch this. Look at this guy, this guy too. Look, look, look. I think I'm gonna be able to get that penta. Unless he stuns. Nah, fuck it. Let's just do orb. You guys see what I mean? Like Sparrow, you just farm, play safe early game. And then you just click your Eviscerator, click R, and everybody just dies. Know why my team is not coming. This is the freest orb ever. Rip penta? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Murdock snipe was actually close. Interesting. We'll take red and then just group up and just end the game. So it's just the key on Sparrow is you farm, play safe early because she's the weakest ADC early game. I'm gonna take this camp and then just buy again. Complete my 4th item. So now I'm at 100% crit, as you guys can see here on the left side. Stay in the back, activate your Eviscerator in the team fight when you have multiple people in sight, and you automatically win. Like, for instance, right here. This guy is gonna die. Look, see this? I can tank her ult with no problem.
Enemy towers destroyed.
So that much I knew but where I get tripped up when I need to rotate even before Avis, sometimes it seems obvious I need to help, sometimes it seems obvious I need to farm. With Sparrow, you do wanna prioritize farming, but also you don't wanna troll your teammates and just not rotate when the fight is right next to you. But if the fight is in mid lane and you're like have a big wave in left lane, don't even bother, just farm. Like your team just needs to play around you being able to get farmed up and get big, just like I am here, right?
Your skill rises. An enemy inhibitor under siege. Enemy inhibitors down.
See that?
The enemy
That's the damage for Eviscerator. It's fucking disgusting.
enemy has fallen. The enemy core is under attack. Claim your
The
reward.
line of right next to you and fight in mid and I have a big wave is the line I'm trying to nail down. You'll get there. You'll get there. Pay attention to the map and see how the map is being played. Rotating for fights when the enemy team is ahead is a no-no. You just want to farm and get even. Don't like even if it's oh this fight like if I went maybe I could have gotten 2 3 kills, yeah, but if the other team is ahead you could also die and lose, and if you lose and you have a big wave then you're double dipping on the loss, right? Because you're losing the wave and you're also giving kills to the enemy team. How close is next to me? Yeah, that will come with experience, and as you said it's just a judgment call. It's a split second, right? And you can't be going back and forth between start rotating and then turn back and start rotating again and then turn back because you're losing minions and wasting time. That is true. Keep an eye on your jungler as well. Uh, However, you cannot be focusing on following what your jungler does because sometimes junglers are bots. They will do the worst decisions ever, and if you keep following them, it'll cost you the game. Sometimes you just have to let them do their own thing, and you have to do your own thing. Basically, once I leave lane to rotate and get certain distance away, I have to commit. To an extent, yes. Unless the fight turns around very ugly and your team is just getting demolished and you know for a fact that they're going to lose and by the time you get there it's just going to be you versus the enemy team and everybody's dead or like way too low to actually help you, then you just turn around. Yeah, exactly. But you have to commit, right? You have like if the fight is just starting and you see there's a big chance that your team is going to win it and your support can capitalize on getting a couple more kills by you rotating, um, you definitely want to be rotating for those. But if you start rotating and your team just gets demolished within the next 3 seconds, turn around, just go back to farming. Don't waste time. Yes, I do play out on East. You can tell the server region by over here where my cursor is. Bottom left of the searching for players will say the region you're queuing in. GG's Crisis. Thanks for tuning in, man. It was the games we had were pretty good. Yeah, for sure. If I'm playing tomorrow, I'll be down. Oh shit, I'm blind. Yeah, it's alright. You learn something new every day, dude. Let's see what SBMM thinks of me. Well, you know what? Don't get discouraged even if your games aren't going well. Once you learn, you'll be able to start carrying games by yourself. The easiest role to carry games, in my opinion, in Pred is jungle, followed by mid lane, because these two roles will dictate the pace of the game. If your jungler is ganking a lot, focusing Fangtooth, as you see, Fangtooths are extremely important. You'll win, right? Even just by stacking, I can't speak anymore. Just by stacking Fangtooth, you can win. Uh, Fangtooth is pretty fucking busted right now. For me, it is the most important objective in my opinion. You snipe me? Go for it, bro. I mean, if that's what you want, yeah, for sure. I'll definitely play ADC if you'd like. So you know what? It's good that you'd be put in games that are on your skill level because that's when you can learn the most and advance. Yeah, unfortunately, my queues are just a queue simulator, man. That's the sad part about Pred for me right now. Team with Pappy's for me though. I don't know who that guy is. Never heard of him. Oh, another streamer. Well, you know what? Maybe he plays a good support. Good supports are extremely hard to find, right? And it really makes the game so much better for you as an ADC to have to be a good like playing with a good support. I'm a firm believer of you're just as good as your support in lane, especially when you're playing an equally matched game on the same skill level. If your support is good, then you will play pretty good too because he'll make the good plays and he won't int. And vice versa. If he's inting his brains out, then you're gonna just fall behind. You're not gonna have a good game. But good luck in your game, Scooby. Hopefully it goes well for you. Please accept. No, another 6-minute queue. Please. God. Unfortunate QSIN. So Sevarog, interesting.
Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prepare for battle.
Hey, what's going on, SK Magister? Hey, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Like with the FP against me and Crazy Lord Day, good games. Yeah, it was definitely sometimes you get these really good games, you know. It's not always Thompson other direction. And those are really fun. I wish we had a lot more of them. I just picked the wrong fucking crest. I'm so mad. I can't believe I actually picked the wrong crest. Oh god. I went to I was gonna go Obelisk Steel. Unfortunate. Alright, I'll make the best of it. It's fine. Oh shit. Stark, thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. At least I didn't pick a support crest. That's very unfortunate, huh? I'm sure you made it work though. Everybody that's coming over from Stark's stream, welcome. I hope you guys had a good stream. Stark always puts out good content, so I'm pretty sure you guys had a lot of fun over there. Fucked up here. Not sure how to... Potato? Yeah, Potato, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you again, Stark, appreciate it, GG's, man. I wish you could sell Chris. God damn it. Once again, everybody that's coming over from Stark's stream, welcome. If you guys have any questions about anything, builds, characters, or roles, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to just share all the information I have with you guys. Shisan, and we'll do green buff.
Enemy tower under siege.
Kallari on the left side here. Oh. Got it. I died for it though. I was hoping Kallari would come. Should be able to kill. Just player E? One more dagger? No, unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. Fine, I'm steel. We got this. I'm just worried about the crest part, to be honest. That's a tough one.
Your power grows.
Minions hurt. Minions do be hurting. At least I have a good freeze going on here.
Your skill rises.
Ready. I'm getting camped over here. Holy.
Allied tower under attack.
It's 6 here for sure.
Your power grows. Enemy tower under siege. Attack.
He's officially out of the lane here. I'm just gonna shove it in. Dude, some weird hair happened in my game. Some weird hair. What do you mean weird hair? Flash.
Enemy.
10-0 ahead of the other jungler, and then this guy became unkillable, destroying him, and I had to run away from him every time. Yeah, that does sound pretty weird. Never had that.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Less kills than me, but carried. Interesting. Gotta finish this quick. Hopefully Kallari just doesn't show up. I have 0 mana here.
Your skill rises.
Oh, we can get a reset in here for sure.
Hold this position.
For 25 more gold. You got a Discord? I do, but I don't have anything set up in it. I'm gonna actually have to work on it. They had some weird hyper tank no DC comp. And the jungle basically managed to go for 2 on Pappy. We also had some damage and we were ahead in kills, they just gave up. Nice. So you won your game, Scooby. Good job, dude. So Robert, who do you think the strongest mage right now is, and why is it the Fae? Ha. The Fae. The Fae, the Fae. The reason why is because Obelisk. I got a 1v5 on Fae. Like, legitimate 1v5 on Fae. Let me actually post a clip. This is a clip I had on Fae, and why I think she is the strongest.
Enemy has fallen.
Once you stack your obelisk, she just one-shots everybody.
Enemy has been slain.
Bill showed you? Yeah. She's definitely Fae. I think I go Phoenix, don't I? Yeah, I go Phoenix. I don't think anybody's gonna contest Fangtooth, but I'll go there anyways. Oh, don't tell me our jungler is level 4. What the what is happening here? Oh god.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Nice, nice, we get the crest.
An enemy has fallen. An ally has perished. An enemy has been slain.
These guys underestimate my damage.
Enemy has fallen.
It's this flash.
Allied tower under attack.
Gotta reset defense left here. I lose my tower for that, unfortunately, but it's alright. Yeah, but I think Obelisk is actually a must on mid laners. It's so strong. Unless you're a gadget, then I could see you going stasis because you just ult on top of yourself and stasis.
Enemy tower under siege.
But if you're Faye, then yeah, you need to go Obelisk for sure. There's no question about that. I guarantee you guys, Obelisk is gonna get nerfed next patch, 1,000,000%. Ash Ketchup, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, my guy. Forever Frosty, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Once again, if you guys have any question whatsoever, feel free to ask. I try to make my streams as educational as possible. So if you guys have any question, please do ask. Prefton, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, my man. That's tickles Sev. That tickles.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has fallen.
This is a big wave there.
Enemy double
How you liking Predecessor? I do like Pred a lot, actually.
enemy
I mean,
kill.
I suppose just come take my green buff while you also have a lot of things in jungle. That's fine, cool. That is cool. They have a lot of CC. Yeah, they do. I am enjoying Predecessor a lot. However, my problem is with content, just like everybody else. But gameplay-wise, the game is really fun. It's very smooth. It reminds me of Paragon, and it's even better in some ways. Of course, it's not better in every way, but it's better in some ways. But I enjoy it a lot. Hence why I'm playing it. Right? I just wish they had more content, and that content just was better. But you know, the roadmap was nice. They showed us what they're going to deliver in the next 4 months or so. Hopefully, they're able to make it. I'm excited for competitive nights. I really want to see what they do to that. What that actually entails here. I ignore this fucking guy and I go here.
Enemy tower is under attack.
Just wish we had a team. I think, like, you know, if I had a team, I'd be able to do something. I wish I didn't go the wrong crest either. I'd be chunking with my right click right now.
Enemy tower under siege. Enemy towers destroyed.
Hey, I hope Faye goes Obelisk. Well, how about you, Ash Ketchup? What do you think? Have you been playing Overprime or Pred, or what's your thoughts? I'm actually intrigued to know. I'm interested. And this question goes for everybody watching the stream right now. What do you guys think of Predecessor?
has fallen.
Just run. Away.
Enemy has been slain. Your power grows.
It's nice. Kill this guy at least. You're super excited for competitive nights? Yes, me too, me too. I really hope they're ran very well and a lot of people show a lot of interest in them. You wonder what the requirements. I don't think there's going to be requirements. I think it's just going to be like a rank mode, but for a limited time only, like during the weekends or something. Again, don't quote me because I'm just guessing over here. You love Predecessor actually? That's really nice to hear. Yeah, I like your content, but I get it. You've seen Overprime gameplay, it's just not for me. I like the items as well in Predecessor. You just hit the nail on the head for me, man. That's exactly how I feel as well. Overprime is not my cup of tea. Tried Overprime out and it wasn't fun. Wasn't a fan? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. This is Flash. Oh, Murdock. Murdock got caught. Unfortunate.
Enemy has fallen.
Where's Kallari at? Kallari, please. Alright, thank you. Nice. Does he not have it upgraded? Oh no, he doesn't even have a hunt upgraded. That's sad. You do wish we have all chat and pred. Oh, me too, me too. But you know what? Put it in feedback. In their main Discord, put it as feedback. Otherwise, it's never gonna get brought back. OP looks washed out. Yes, 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 sir. I agree, man. OP definitely looks washed out to me as well. I'm not a fan whatsoever. Like the gamma's too high. Yep. Their main audience is Asian, the Asian community, so that's how they like their games over there. Xena is fun. I actually haven't played Xena. I played Overprime during their test, their last like open public test, but I have not played Xena.
An enemy tower
You
is
want to play
under
ranked, but the game
attack.
is horrible in your opinion, so I guess I'm stuck on casual. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. Hopefully soon enough we'll get ranked in Predecessor, maybe Season 2, as I said. There's no guarantees, right? But fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Fingers definitely crossed for Season 2 ranked. I really hope, you know? Otherwise, it's fucking bad, man. I can't do what I did in Paragon, play for like 2 years and no ranked mode whatsoever. Dead. Fuck, my E didn't go off. It's all good. Red gets more content, starts advertising, gets more players and adds rank. Ideal situation right there. I completely agree. And I really hope that happens sooner than later. Because at this moment, it's so lacking in content, man. Okay, good flash, good flash. Murdock needs to just focus one character at a time. Don't keep switching. Their roadmap has me hopeful though. Really hoping for competitive nights to be something good. And I hope they happen soon, right? I don't want them happening end of April because that's the end of the roadmap. Like I want them to be happening February the latest. Like February the latest is the latest I really wish to see the competitive nights happening.
Enemy tower under siege.
Like if they start happening in April, I'm gonna be very disappointed and sad. This guy is level 10, he's so behind. Oh shit, I should have went the other way. I thought he was gonna go for the Fae.
Ally has been slain.
Maybe I can peel from Murdock. Oh, there's a ward here. Fingers crossed, finger crossed. That's all we can do, really. You think comp can happen so we have 4 ADCs comp nights? I really hope so, because 4 ADCs is in January, right? So, once January comes, a month, I think it's going to be exactly a month after Countess drops, is when Revenant is going to drop. So I think Countess is probably going to drop sometime next week, I assume. Or early, or like any time after the 20th of December is when she's going to drop. So a month later, that's when Revenant will drop. And I really hope that's when also, what do you call it, competitive nights happen. That would be so fun. I would actually be very hyped. You hope they make Countess kit a higher skill cap. I don't really think they're gonna change Countess kit, honestly. I think it's gonna be the same. He hits the stun. I mean the skill there. Yep. Coming for this guy too. Nice, nice, nice. I can probably orb here. Definitely orb. Yeah, you don't either, but would it be nice? So what do you not like about Countess's kit? What's your problem with it, right? What would you like to see changed about it? There's pretty big difference between a good and a bad Countess. Oh, 100%. The difference is absolutely insane. So here. So I think she has a pretty good skill expression. I think so too. I think the problem is a lot of people that don't know how to play Countess end up just int, right? She's very easy to int with, and not as easy as you think to actually carry with. Which I like, right? I love skill expression. When skill expression is available in the game, I get extremely happy. Like, this is why my favorite jungler is Crunch. There's a lot of high skill expression that you can do with them. Like, the skill expression you can do with Crunch is absolutely insane. They're gonna get flanked by the Kallari mid. Countess is a perfect example of a hero that requires such clean execution of abilities that it will work in Pred but would feel terrible in OP. Oh, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. No doubt about that. Well, he wasted his Phoenix, so we take it. She's not really meant to be a lane bully, more of a push and roaming assassin. I could see that. I could definitely see that. She definitely has a lot of sustain though. What happened here? That was massive by the Bellica. That was a massive knockup by Bellica right there. Props to Bellica for that. You feel like it's similar with the good Spiral? I could see that too. Maybe I wasn't playing good enough players, but I felt like when playing her, often I would just kill everyone without being hard. She's definitely strong, so if you get ahead with her, you steamroll, which is sort of like the whole point with that character. She does get countered by long range mages. Also, for Countess's skill expression comes down to her Q, right? You can Q and avoid damage. So if Gadget throws her Q on you, if you Q at the right time, you can avoid the damage from the Gadget's bomb. That's one of the best skill expressions that you can actually do with her. So, Magister, I will tell you that her Q has no issues. I have played Countess already. She feels really smooth and really good. So you're in for a treat. You are definitely in for a treat. Can she Q through walls? No, 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 no. You need line of sight. If she can Q through walls, that's busted. Like I mean, I'm not saying that because I played her, but like, I mean, realistically speaking, like, no iteration of Paragon or any remake could you Q through walls. You need line of sight. If you don't have line of sight, you can't Q. Period. Wait, fault should Q through walls? They patched it. Okay, so it wasn't intentional, right? It was a bug. That's fine. I thought you said like they actually intentionally did it that way. I was gonna say that's the dumbest thing I've heard. Like from a game design perspective, that would be really stupid to do. That would be very busted. Like how do you even balance a character like that, right? Queuing through walls. Yeah, yeah. I think that was a bug. I can't imagine being able to actually queue through walls. That's disgusting. Once you played her with that ability, it's hard to go back. Well, of course, when a character is so busted like that, I mean, when can you really go back to it being not busted, right? But I'll tell you, Countess in Pred is very fun. They did their own twist to her. Um, I'm not gonna talk about what the twist is or ability change or whatever, but or if there's one. But she's very fun, and I think you guys are definitely in for a treat. I'll say that. I'll say as much as that. I won't say more. You loved 1v2ing with Countess and offlane Paragon. Yeah, Krefton, me too. Me too, especially when you dodge the support's stun with your Q. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. She should be out in December. So from now until December, end of December, is when she drops. We don't have a confirmed date, but that's when it'll happen. Oh yeah, Countess is confirmed. It's Countess, Revenant, and then Shinbi, and then Huntress. Those are that's the, what do you call it? That's the, God, why can I not think anymore? That's the roadmap. Very excited for Shinbi. Um, I don't know how I feel about Shinbi. I'm kind of conflicted. Like as a character, I find her design very linear, and gameplay is extremely linear, and lacks skill expression. All you have to do is like, you dash, you use your wolves, and you use your like E where they hover around you, the wolves, right? So I feel like it's extremely linear. It's the same exact thing every single game you play with Shinbi, and there's zero change in it. Ian or no, 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 no. Revenant had to be the ADC that's gonna drop, man. Revenant is amazing. That character's design is insane. It's one of my favorites, and it's so unique, right? And it's a flex pick. Okay, I'm pretty sure you could probably pick it in mid, maybe ADC for sure, and maybe you could even flex it in offlane if you're good enough with it. But Revenant is one of my favorite characters, absolutely. I did enjoy Sereth. Yin was actually one of my not top played ADCs, but I played her a decent amount. I did play Yin a decent amount. I thought her design was very good too. I think it was unfortunate when they neutered the hell out of her when they removed the lifesteal off of her E, which made her auto attack range further and cleaves. That really nerfed the hell out of her, to be honest with you. Like she just wasn't a very strong ADC at that point anymore. Hyperscalers, that's yeah, that's fine. They shafted her in balance. Yeah, they definitely did. It was very unfortunate because I really enjoyed her design. Like when she came out, I enjoyed playing her a lot. She was mobile. Her ult was great. She had a lot of skill expression with her E. Depends if you actually had a really good reaction time. It could block everything. Uh, but unfortunately, they just neutered her, man. They neutered the hell out of her with that. Just removing lifesteal off of her cleave was just a big mistake in my opinion. Just in terms of kit, Revenant is awesome though. I agree. Revenant's kit is so unique. Like I can't think of another character like Revenant and any MOBA. Maybe like Jhin, but Jhin doesn't have the same exact kit per se, right? It has like 4 shots, and that's about it. Like Jin's Q is not the same as Revenant's Q. Alt is definitely not the same. His E is not the same, nor is his right click. Uh, I definitely love Revenant. Seraph was the most fun ADC. I mean, Yen, sorry, was the most fun ADC before she got nerfed. I agree. I really enjoyed playing Yen. I had some sick moments on her actually. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Magister is uh, Jin is the only thing is the same as just the fact that he has 4 shots. Apart from that, everything else is the same really. This Q simulator, man. I'm sorry, guys. Oof. It's rough right now. MMR. Yeah, yeah. Very true. Feel bad for everybody watching because everybody's just watching Q simulator, right? And everybody wants to watch some good content, some good games, good gameplay, but unfortunately, I'm not able to do that right now. Revenant is sick though. Yeah, I love Revenant, dude. You can work for team fights and objectives. Yep. You can ult the enemy jungler out in order for your team to secure it with their own smite, or you could just ult the hyper carry on the enemy team and annihilate him, or whoever is really fed, take them out of the fight. There's so much you could do with the Revenant, or you could use it as an escape too. You hope Wukong doesn't get brought back? Yes, me too. I cannot stand that character. He was actually one of my most hated characters in that game. I despise the hell out of him. Like the amount of mobility they gave him was so disgusting. Like you had to literally int in order for you to die. That's how bad he was. You'd be surprised. A lot of people liked Wukong just because of how mobile he is and forgetting. But I despised him, man. I just couldn't stand that character whatsoever. This is rough. 11-minute queue? This is the longest I've ever been in a queue. Holy shit. It's fun to run around on, but I hated seeing him in my games. I completely agree, man. I could not stand that character, not one bit. I would be completely fine if Omega just deletes him from the game files. But nothing of value was lost in my opinion. If he was deleted, nothing would be lost. Zero value would be lost. Is that Greystone or Quang are in a Pred already? I'm surprised Quang isn't, but I could see why Greystone is not in Pred. Because who the fuck wants Greystone? Greystone is a he was made for console players, and since this game is not on console, I don't expect him to be dropped yet. Quang though, Quang is different. Quang could be flexed in a lot of roles, jungle and offlane. Um, maybe mid too. You'd be surprised. God, no, please. I don't want to end up on ADC, please. You don't like Greystone, but he's just an easy character for noobs. That's exactly why they designed that character that way and made him this way. Oh, of course, I said I don't want to be on ADC, and then next thing I know, I'm given ADC, right? Ah, big yikes. That's alright. Stone is to be one of the first character that goes in, that gets brought back once console drops for console players. He's gonna have 3 levels of the crest. You're right, Crefton. Holy shit, I actually didn't think about it. You're completely right. He is gonna have 3 levels of that crest. He's gonna Phoenix. He's gonna use. Well, he's not gonna Phoenix. He's gonna come down with his ult, and then he's gonna Phoenix once he dies again, and he's gonna get brought back. That is so disgusting. That is actually disgusting. I actually like Quang a lot too. Quang was one of my favorite offlaners to play.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It would be cool to see a creative passive or substitute for his E. I mean, his E made him very strong, right? Because you have lifesteal
Prepare for
on as a
battle.
passive on your E. That's just insane for somebody's kit, correct? But I agree, it was very... It was kind of boring. I could see it. You like the OP kit for Quang? I did play Quang in OP. I kind of do agree. I think his kit is nice. It's not perfect. I don't think it's the one, but I think it's definitely better than just the original. His E would be moved to his passive. That's a very valid.
Minions are spawning.
Yeah, I could see his E being his passive and then them giving him another ability for his E. That'd be pretty cool. This guy actually used emojis. We lost that trade miserably, actually. We don't win this. It's the range versus a Narbash, that's the problem. Narbash to get his level 2. They're gonna dive here, I think.
First blood.
I was hoping he would actually stun them. I knew they were gonna dive, but I was hoping he would stun as soon as she threw the stun and not stand the same exact line as I am. So, but I think it would feel better on Pred too, just because the game is much smoother. Oh yeah, absolutely. If Quang's kit was ported to Predecessor from Overprime, with the smoothness, yeah, that'd be godly. That would actually be godly.
Allied tower under attack. Your skill rises.
The plays that you could do with it, right? Holy crap. Oh, please don't push it. Please don't push it. Please don't push it. Why are we pushing this? We're gonna get trashed in the lane. Oh man.
Enemy tower.
That's just fucked our lane so hard. gonna come back with a big buy. Yeah, because he got the kill too. Big fucking ice. Time to push this in. Read his kit. His OP kit feels like a fighting game character to me, but in a good way. I agree. I for sure agree on that one.
An enemy tower is under attack.
See, the build is gone. God damn. Rode a long way.
Your power grows.
I could have won that. It's alright. Yes, got it. No, Narbash, why are you pushing this? Narbash is killing me.
Your skill arises.
Don't need it pushing, but whatever. This is why I don't push the wave, man. Murdock. Hate when my support pushes the lane too early. Yeah, dude, I agree. I agree. I could have gotten multiple different freezes, which we could have capitalized on by our jungler coming to gank when they tried to break the freeze. But he just kept pushing the wave mindlessly for no reason. Yep, exactly. Literally, that's how it is. There's an advantage I could capitalize on, right? When we had a rough early game, and then Narbash comes and says, hey guys, like, don't worry about it, I got you. It's fucking rough. But now the wave is pushing towards them, and we are the ones that have to break it. Oh god, bro. See? This is why we don't push the wave, bro.
Has been slain. Allied tower under attack. Your power grows.
Yeah, I mean, I did try to tell him not to push the wave, right? Like, I actually typed to him, but for some reason he still does push the wave. I don't understand why.
Enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Yes, crit him that cannon. Yeah, maybe. But that's why you buy it, right? This is... You want to build a slow push here. Then you shove the next wave and then get a reset in. And he's pushing it again. My god. Alright, this wave is the one we have to push. Oh, he backed. Now I'm fucked. He needed to stay with me. He could have killed me there if they knew I was alone. Now they get the gold buff. He needed to stay, push that in, go to the gold buff, and then reset together. Did you play any other MOBAs before or after Paragon? I played a little bit of League, but I'm not really good at top-down. Like, I understand the mechanics, I understand the flow and all that stuff, and the gameplay, but top-down for me, I'm not a fan of. I'm just not good at. I think the highest I reached in League was Plat 2.
Enemy tower under siege.
What's he have?
Enemy tower under attack.
Snarbash is straight up hinting, huh? Gotta love it. I don't know what he's doing, man, but whatever.
Allied tower under attack.
Still hits me. Interesting.
Power orb is yours.
Is my mana for a buckshot here? Played a bit of League. Murdock from Dota. Dota. I played Warcraft. I was never able to get into Dota. Like before Dota was a thing, I used to play Warcraft. Battles, yeah, as I said, I was never able to get into Dota actually. They're gonna go Fang here. They got a better reset than us. Need to reset.
An enemy tower is under
I need this
attack.
Fang Tooth. Yeah, some people are fucking insane at Dota, man. I don't know how they're that good. Yep, there they are, waiting for a Fang Tooth, and our Kallari is dead. God, that's all 5. What do you do? Huh?
Has been slain.
Yep. There it is. There it is. Still fighting this.
An enemy has fallen. Enemy tower under attack. Ally has
Fucking dead. Kallari, you have ult? Not like this, Kallari, please. She kills, but she could have used her ult better.
enemy tower
It's fine.
destroyed.
It's a beautiful, complex game, just bad. I have my own moments, you have your own moments, but in Pred I win most games. Nice! Yeah, it is a complex game, absolutely. Definitely doesn't have a low skill ceiling for entry. On the contrary, it's a high skill ceiling.
An enemy has fallen.
Oh, Crunch lives. Nice. Oh, Phoenix. Okay. That's big. Phoenix is such a good item, man. I need to push this in ASAP.
Allied tower under attack.
Yeah, I love Phoenix too. I actually go Phoenix on a lot of my junglers. Like Crunch, for instance. I mean... That's fine. Can we please get a freeze here? I beg you, man.
Enemy has been slain. Just like my days on patrol.
Yep, I saw that coming. There's a Fang Mao, there's a Fang Mao.
Enemy tower under siege.
Probably in Fang Mao's execution range, I'm not stepping up here. Phoenix is super strong, yeah, I completely concur, I agree.
Enemy towers destroyed.
It's alright, Magister. It's just moments that can turn a lane around in Paragon. Especially the off lane 1v2. What sense do I play on? 1650 DPI. And for my in-game sense, I believe that's 0.90, if I'm not mistaken, 0.90. Wait, gameplay... Oh, yeah, 0.90.
An enemy tower is under attack.
It's just so bad, man. Snarbash would not miss his thunks. Straight up running at us here. Catch. My shit is way too sensitive, I'm used to it now. That's mad high? I'm used to it, yeah. It's just a matter, it's very subjective. It's just a matter of what you actually get used to, right? Why is Feng out here? Oh, he's here to break the freeze with them, huh?
Allied tower under attack. Allied tower.
Why is the team not helping?
Allied tower. Ally has been slain.
They're literally running it down on me. Kallari ult? No, she doesn't have ult. I was hoping I'd bait enough for them, but I mean, I guess I did bait, but I was... No way they only get one kill, man.
Allied tower.
This is so bad. I'm up in 2, maybe I can kill here with my snipe.
Enemy has
That's right lane. I'm on 1200 and point 11 in the game? Wow.
under attack.
No, that's no way, man. I don't know how you... Like, you have to be an ARM player. You just have to, right? There's no way you're a wrist player.
An allied tower destroyed.
That was clean. Thanks, Cross. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, eventually you get used to knowing where to ult enemies at, especially if you only just get a glance off them. I don't have my crest. This is bad.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has perished.
Just fucked us so hard in lane by pushing lane over and over again, man. Your wrist, but turn arm. It'll executing everyone. Yeah, I mean that's how Feng Mao pops off, right? Feng Mao with Dream, yeah. You don't know why, but you never know where to aim with Riktor pulls. Just play Riktor a lot, and you'll get used to it. That's literally what I did, and now I'm sort of consistent with hitting my Riktor pulls.
The enemy has activated your prime.
If it's slow enough, I'll snipe.
Just like the days on the enemy has fallen. Your skill arises. Enemy tower under attack.
This tower. Guys here. Oh,
Enemy tower.
I should have flashed out. That's on me.
An enemy tower.
No, not cannon.
destroyed.
Shit kills
Allied
myself.
tower
Yeah.
Under attack.
Pull is difficult to master for sure. Yeah, it takes time. Definitely takes time.
Enemy is unreal.
This is bad. I'm not sure how we're gonna come back from this game. It's winnable for sure, but I need my team to actually start playing properly. Hey, what's up, Bunny? Do you think the best character right now? Right now, Crunch is the most busted character in Pred, followed by Faye, in my opinion. Worst character, Belka. I think Belka is the worst character right now. Gideon's very strong, but he's not busted whatsoever. He's quite balanced, actually. No. Played a few games building him tank and one. Yeah, there is a semi-tank Gideon build with True Silver Bracelet. Roll the map. So dead. Oh god. Fuck. I look how it did fuck.
Enemy is legendary. An enemy has been slain.
Sparrow really as OP as people think it is, or is just because Sparrow is supposed to be a hyper carry? Both. The extra range on her ult is what makes her very strong. Megacosm's probably why. Megacosm. 'Mega Cosm is very good on Gideon and Faye. Sparrow's ult is definitely, yeah, it definitely helps you come back. Absolutely. I mean, she's very strong. I did play a Sparrow game, and you guys saw how that went, right? The range feels so good. Yeah, because you click R, and then you can kill somebody before they can even auto you once. Yeah, this game is over now. They got turned Fangtooth. There's no way to come back from it. This is why I say I hate being Kallari. Don't take that. Don't take that, Kallari. I need it. Don't take it. Take it, too. Don't take it. Please don't take it. I beg you. This is why I say I don't like playing ADC when I'm in Right is Dead. Yep. He's pushed up so far up for no reason. But yeah, I don't like playing ADC when I'm just soloing because you end up with supports like this Narbash. Not bashing him or anything, he probably doesn't know any better, but yeah, that happens and you end up getting rolled over because he just does the right moves every single time.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Strong. That his guy fucking hurts. Short wave. What happened to our crunch? Is he DC'd? They're gonna go on mid now. Crunch may be DC'd actually.
Your power grows.
Love to play support more often, but I get ADCs that play passively AFK farming. Yeah, you just have to know, like, ADC and support need to be on the same page, otherwise you just get screwed here. Like, that's just that's facts, you know? If you're not on the same page with your ADC, you don't play the lane properly, you end up losing the game. Do you love AFK farming? Farming has its times, freezing the wave has its time, you just have to know when to do these things. But freezing the wave early game is definitely a very viable strategy that everybody should be utilizing. Absolutely, 1,000,000%. I do it all the time, and you get so far ahead. Brongo. Doesn't run versus a Drongo like that. Says Terminus? No, it doesn't have Terminus. Nope, Kallari is dead. Assassins versus CC just doesn't work. They both run Assassins, Fingal and Kallari. Yeah, they just get CC'd and die. Here's another thing. I get ADCs that don't know why they should be freezing their lane. Yeah, absolutely, you know, that happens. That absolutely happens. Kallari is your least favorite hero to see in your team. Kallari is very strong. Like, there's absolutely zero reason why people shouldn't be doing good with Kallari, to be honest. She's extremely strong in Predecessor. Um, you want? Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, I'm happy if our Kallari on my team is getting kills left and right. To be honest, I don't care. Like, all you carry the game. You're a greedy guy. It's all right. We all have greed within ourselves. I expect nothing less. Player, no, player cap is not at 30. If you look at the roadmap, they have rewards for early access up to level 50. Um, I can actually send you the roadmap. It is capped at 300, right? But what you get by playing up to or getting up to level 300 is this. They have a section explaining what you get for rewards for reaching level 300, for instance, 20, 30, 40, 50. Past 50, you just get 300 coins per level. Yeah, sorry, 300 coins per 10 levels, that's right. Not per level, that'd be fucking insane. But it's not easy to level up in this game, right? Actually takes a little bit of time. You missed my cue, yeah. I'm probably going versus a stack on the other team because I got an insta pop. That's usually how it works. It's alright, Magister, you'll get the next one. I'll play a Kallari game. I'll show you my Kallari cheese. It's so fucked up, but I'll do it one more time. Worry about team. I don't know. I don't think I should mirror pick. Uh, no, no. I'll show you guys another one, a different build here. Show you guys my Riktor jungle. Why not? Yes, level 40 cross. I agree. Is what I'm aiming for right here. The hunter skin actually looks pretty good. Not gonna lie.
The battle begins in
Oh, by the way, guys, I also played Huntress.
3,
She's fire.
2.
And when I say fire, she's fire. She's nice.
Prepare for battle.
She's so cool, yeah. I'm an internal tester. Like I internal test for Pred. So I played this game for months already before it came out in early access. I played a lot of these characters that are going to be coming your guys' way that are mentioned in the roadmap. Um, all I can say is Huntress is really fucking nice, man. She's really fun to play. I'm not sure who Doe Ranger is. Bro Ranger? Yeah, I don't know. But she's very fun. She's very fun.
Minions are spawning. I shall return.
She's like the Demon Hunter in Diablo 3. Am I allowed to sell your abilities? No, unfortunately I would be breaking my NDA that I signed for a Predecessor. So I won't be able to do that, unfortunately. But what I can tell you is she is really nice. Like, I'm definitely gonna be spamming her once she drops.
Your skill rises.
That's fine, I don't care. He dies here for sure. Has to. Yep, go long. Oh, he has his dash up now. Fuck.
Blood.
2, 1. Only if Grux followed, man. Only if Grux had faith. Now I fucked up my... He's gonna take my blue side, so I have to do the same. Does moving away from the red buff actively mitigate damage? Not well, kind of, right? Like, you see what I'm doing here? I'm kiting the creeps. That's something you can do to actively have it do less damage to you. He's definitely taking my blue side, so I'm just gonna take his blue side, man. Like, you can see what I'm doing to the blue buff, right? It doesn't attack me as often.
Enemy tower under siege.
Exactly, makes an attack slower. That's definitely correct.
Power grows. An ally
I
has
take this as
perished.
well. Same for all caps. You hope to see Wukong Su? I do not. I do not. I would be very happy if he gets deleted. His game file just get deleted.
Allied tower under attack.
This guy's so far ahead. Up. He'd be fucking... Where's my Faye? Where's my Faye? Hey! Oh my god, she actually didn't come? Dude. This is one of the problems with playing Riktor jungle, is you don't do enough damage to kill by yourself. And unfortunately, when your team doesn't come, you can't do shit. Go mobile without a Wukong champion. Yes, you can. Fuck that character. I despise that character. They gave him so many like escapabilities. He was too forgiving. It was just, I hated that character.
Enemy tower
Never played OG Vergon, but I watched some clips and Wukong always looked so badass. Nah, I hated Wukong, man. I despise that character. Oh, he took my camp here too. Fuck. Okay. Gotta get my timers off my blues. He was way overpowered? I don't think he was way overpowered per se. But he was definitely annoying. Like, he was too forgiving. What I mean by too forgiving is you could do dumb shit and still escape without dying, but just because of his escape abilities. Didn't make any sense, to be honest. Alright. I'm going, boys. It's a splash. He could push towers so... Oh yeah, he definitely could push towers so easy. He ate towers for breakfast and lunch. That's the Wukong's might as well, to be honest. Lots of escapability. Yeah, I hate that character, man. Way too forgiving. I don't think any character should be this forgiving, to be honest. Take my red, then probably gank mid. Never mind, Big's back.
Allied tower under attack.
He's waiting for river. I will go contest that. I do need this river, please. Sorry, bud. You're not gonna get it.
An ally has perished.
So, yeah, my team isn't doing so hot, especially with Faye, I think. I think he's getting outclassed, but that's alright.
Serenity.
Keep this item ASAP here. I'm gonna be on Fangtooth. Can't do much about that, to be honest, with my mid dying left and right. He's at 20 CS, he's definitely getting
Allied
outclassed.
tower under attack.
But that's alright.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
He'll do a lip here on the left side. I don't have my ult, I wish I did.
Your skill rises. Enemy tower under siege.
The OP will definitely have Wukong since it developed for 1,000,000%. I mean, Wukong is probably going to be coming down soon over there. There's no question about that. I have no doubt in my mind or heart that he's going to be dropping soon in Overprime, I mean. We gotta go gank here again. Okay, please. Okay. Or not. Kallari 2. Nice. OP can keep him. I completely agree. OP can keep him forever. Sorry, buddy. No ult for you. I die here, but it's fine. I wanted to kill him. Sevarog's eating good right now. I try. I definitely try.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I mean, Faye should be pushing mid. She shouldn't be ganking, but it's alright. Can't wait until I get my obelisk and start stacking that. What if I made Wukong less forgiving and less annoying? Still no? I mean... Okay, this guy is taking my jungle too. This is bad, man. Once offlane starts taking my jungle, this becomes very bad. I need Grux to start stepping up his game over here. If they made him if they made him not as forgiving, then I'm okay with it. But as long as he's this forgiving, yeah, no, absolutely not, man. That guy can absolutely get deleted off the game files. I don't care.
An allied tower. Enemy has been slain.
Push this Faye, come on, push this Faye. Nice, nice push. Yeah, Wukong was one of my least favorite characters. I don't know why, but I just couldn't stand that character. Well, I know why. Need to prep for Fangtooth here. I need to also get my Hunt upgraded for the next Fangtooth because I'm sure their jungler has his. Yep, their jungler has his Fang upgraded.
Enemy killing spree.
Risk my broken will. People never ward, man. I need this one last camp for an upgrade. Maybe I kill her. No, hello. You have mixed feeling about Zinx? I never really cared about Zinx, to be honest. Alright, you guys think the team will come and help? Or will I just die here? Oh, Riktor. Kallari's here too. Or we do Fang Tooth, please. Please, team, I fucking beg you guys. Faye, thank you. Please, please, Faye. No, you're gonna die before you do anything. He's gonna kill. Yep, he's dead. Oh god. Forgot what Zinx did. She had like this. Her kit was a little bit weird. What am I watching? What am I watching? Oh. What can I do here, man? What can I do? Do you upload videos on my YouTube channel? I don't have a YouTube channel. I do not upload videos, unfortunately. Don't know what I can do here, man. I'm doing my best, but team's being a little bit uncooperative. I think the way Zinx worked is if you please tell me they die. I mean, right. Catch this guy. Maybe we catch him. No, I needed that.
Enemy tower under siege.
I think so. For Zinx, if you attacked her, she gained back mana for every percent of missing health she had. You sure there are people in Discord in demand of good players recommending builds? I probably should, but I'm not sure if I have time for that, to be honest. Like editing videos and then just doing like a voiceover on them and all. I don't know if I have time for all that, and on top of that, do streaming. Hey, thanks for the follow, MT. Appreciate it, man. Yep, exactly. She took 50% of damage as mana lost. That is correct.
Allied tower under attack.
Where's the Kallari at? Retreat, back up.
Enemy has been slain.
Hey, what's going on, MT? Did you play Pred today? How were your games? Nice, nice. He dies. Or are you playing OP? Which is it? Oh, you're hopping on a little bit. Nice. Oh yeah, you're on a U, so this is probably just starting the day for you. But
Enemy power
what was I gonna say? Cross, if you have any questions about builds or guides or anything, like feel free to ask me in my stream. I'll definitely answer them to the best of my ability. Now you'll be dead by the time I get on OP. Why are they taking my jungle? I need these. I need these. You guys have lanes. I don't have lanes, man. Oh, we need the next Fang 2 so badly. Left is dead. Left is dead. I know left is dead for sure. Yep, there they are. I mean, Houts are fucked him by himself.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Can I even fight? Can I even clean up? I don't even know.
Ally has been slain.
Maybe the Houts are. Okay, never mind, I missed this.
Enemy has fallen.
1 second for my pull. Okay. Nice. Hopefully Kallari doesn't just cheese me here with an E and a dagger. Yep, I fucking know it. I know it. Man. Should have maybe not have back there. Thanks for the follow. Jim Lizak, thank you very much for the follow. Strong, thanks for the follow. Dishabo TV, thanks for the follow. BBT, thanks for the follow. Kala, thanks for the follow. Pepsi, thanks for the follow. Good God, where are these follows coming from? Oh my God, thank you so much, guys. Holy shit. Where was I at? Sophia, Mike, thanks for the follow. Charlotte, thanks for Charlotte. I'm not sure how to say that. Smash, thanks for the follow. Hi, thanks for the follow. Gab as well. Necro, Murdock, AZTV. Alright, this is unending. Holy shit.
Enemy double kill.
Galaxy, Astornos, Dog, thank you for the follow. I mean, Leah, thank you for the follow. Okay, I don't. What is going on? I don't understand. I mean, Cross, thanks for the follow. The Game Gym, Gabby, Zeta, Mutt, Doctor, Cup, myself, Overwhelm, Dimitri. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, to be honest. There are so many follows, dude. Yeah, I don't really think all these are bots, man. Like, I know some of these names as well.
An allied tower is
Oh, why are they all popping at the same time? Okay, so everybody that followed me, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry if you followed before and I'm just getting the notification, but for some reason I'm getting the notification right now. They're probably on orb. Could be a glitch. Could very well be a glitch, right? I don't understand why I'm getting so many follows right now. But again, everybody, thank you for the follow. And this guy's taking my jungle. Sick, sick, sick. Again, everybody, thank you. If you followed me before and I haven't thanked you, I'm just getting all these notifications right now, so I appreciate you following me. Hopefully this stream gives you good content, knowledge. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to answer. The influx has inspired me to follow as well. I want to stretch these notifications. Alright, I appreciate you following too, man. Appreciate you following. Stornos, I know you're not a bot. I don't know what's happening, alright? I'm just gonna leave it at some technical difficulties with Streamlabs and OBS and shit. That's just what I'm gonna leave it at. At least I don't have an audio loop. Do you have an audio loop? That's a massive pick. I'm fucking dead, aren't I? Yep. Oh, he can die too. Nice. Yeah, it looks like we'd make all these follow notifications a nightmare with audio notifications. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, thankfully I don't have an audio loop, right? But yeah, I'm not sure why it's happening. I'm actually probably gonna end up googling that as to see as to why. Okay, good peel, Grux. Good peel. Just run here. Oh, we're gonna die by the Howie though. Yikes. Yeah. Oh, once again, thank you everybody for the follows. I appreciate it.
Allied tower under attack. An allied tower's destroyed.
Yeah, I don't understand where all these follows coming from. Like the number is absolutely insane, actually. They are still coming through. I don't understand.
Allied tower under
Thanks to this
attack.
coming up. Maybe just now they're registering? I mean, so if they're now registering, when the hell did they happen, right? Because, like, that's a shit ton. Like, I'm talking about, like, at least 50, 60 maybe, minimum. I tried. I mean, I did my best. I stole it. Oh no, Faye. About 2030, quite sure it was botted. So what happened to you after that? Like, did you keep the followers? Did Twitch remove it?
Enemy tower under siege.
You don't pay for this. That's actually hilarious. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't pay for that as well. Just putting it out there.
Tower under attack.
I do not pay for that as well, nor do I condone botting. Just putting that out there.
Allied inhibitor under siege.
No one went to defend left? No.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Oh, this is how we messed up. He didn't look back.
Allied inhibitor is under attack.
I catch you, bro. Yep.
Enemy has been slain.
Thoughts on how we ult? I prefer the old ult, honestly. I just do. I think the old ult had more skill expression to it with the mine. So I just prefer that. Alright. It finally stopped. I'm not getting any more. Am I stuck on an audio loop? Please don't tell me I'm stuck on an audio loop. I am stuck on an audio loop, aren't I? Fuck. No, actually, I think the notification is still popping, but it didn't go through all the follows.
An ally has been slain.
You like that it's not an AoE? Huh. Someone follow quick? No, I mean, this is the only time I'll say no to these follows, man. My ears are killing me. I'm sure you guys, your ears are killing you too. You feel like you started. I think you did start it with your follow empty. I really think you did. Somebody ban empty. Get this fool out of my channel. You can't hear it? Good, good. So I'm the only one whose his ears are actually getting melted by it. Good God. What the? Beat you to your Riktor. Got him. No way he doesn't die. Please. Grux, no! Fuck. That's game now. Obelisk, yeah, Obelisk is absolutely busted, dude. I think I could have carried Drongo? I think I could have carried this game if my team just played a little bit better. Like 2 and 7, like 6 and 8, 3 and 5, like 7 and 14 here. He's really behind. Wait, defend the core? Oh, maybe we can get Fangtooth. Hey, maybe it's winnable. Never give up, right? Actually, no. No, I need Stonewall. Please, let's get Fangtooth. If they get the 4th Fangtooth, it's over.
An allied tower's destroyed.
God. I mean, at least drop right click.
Is under attack.
Has massive waves here.
Allied inhibitor is under attack.
Alright. I head to Fangtooth now. We're gonna lose right enable, aren't we? Fuck.
An allied inhibitor is under siege. Allied inhibitor is under attack.
Damage I just did there is filthy. What a CC chain. We're gonna lose base. We're gonna lose base.
Allied core under attack.
Yeah, he's so behind. No? Oh, this game.
Allied core under attack.
That is game. Crazy, my team doesn't win the fight after that. Yeah, I mean, they are really like our Drongo tickles at this point. He's at 3 items, 3.5 items, compared to like 4 items para with the Eviscerator. You just can't compare, man. They absolutely tickle. Yeah, that was 260 followers. Holy fuck. Well, I'm just gonna say that a lot of these were bots. Not all of them were, but some of them were. But it's so weird. Why would bots come at the same time as the actual regular follows are? Which is very weird. It actually makes no sense to me. Water's here. No way, she doesn't die. I'm pissed. How are we losing this? Yeah. Faye is only at 3 items building Typhoon. Yeah, this is why she's not killing. This is why.
An allied inhibitor's down. Ally has been slain.
He doesn't do any
Allied
damage,
core
bro.
under attack.
This guy tickles. I wish there was a post-match screen where it shows you the damage numbers.
Allied core under attack. The abyss awaits.
GG Carson, GG. I tried my hardest, man. I got a lot of good pulls in Riktor, but man, people there just had no follow-up. Phase build did no damage over here. I don't know, Magister. I don't know. It beats me, man. What can I say? Told me EU give you pop. I don't know, man. My ping in EU is not pretty. It's not pretty whatsoever. Alright, Magister. Yeah, maybe next time. You never know, man. You never know. You have a good night, though. Thanks for tuning in. Taking bets. How long do you guys think this queue will be? My queue times. Last game was 2 minutes, but the one before was 12 minutes, which is the longest I've ever waited. And that game was just piss poor quality. But usually around 6 minutes on average. 10 on the rare side. 12 was the highest queue I've ever went through. Which makes sense because NA is probably freaking dead at this time, right? There's only 1.5 people, 1.4 thousand people playing this game right now. 20 to 25-minute queues? Bro, that means nobody was playing on the server. Like, I'm not even kidding. Because, like, once you reach 6 minutes, the MMR bracket expands so much. It even includes new players, I think, right? So, if you're going 20 to 25 minutes, that means there's literally no one playing at this hour for you, which is crazy. Reset at 11. Wait, is there a bug we're not aware of? Wait. Why are we supposed to reset at a specific time? I thought we don't want to reset because the MMR expanded enough where you should include everybody in it, including new players. Told you 11? Huh. Well, it's good to know. That is good to know. He told you 12? Well, you know what? Just in case, I'll start doing 12. He's lying to someone. Would not be surprised. That's privileges. There's my pop. Thankfully, I don't have to wait here. God, please pop. Please don't make me go to down 0 again. Please don't make me queue up again. Thank God. Thank God. The years are killing me from all these freaking follows, man. Oof. Hey, what's up, Dixie? Good, Riktor. Too bad your team couldn't follow. Yeah, it's hard. It's alright. It's alright. It happens. Which 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 character were you last game, Dixie? That would be good to do like LOL for queues. Fuck, no way. Somebody dodged, bro. Yeah, I would love if they actually implemented the way you queue up in League of Legends. Oh, you were the Sparrow? Yeah. GG's. Wait, I thought it resets to 0. Is that only like a UI visual bug? Does it actually not reset to 0? Oh yeah, and Predator resets to 0 and League doesn't. Yeah, that's the worst part about queuing right now. I thought there was simply no systems for that empty. There's no priority or any sort of way to help you get back into the game if somebody dodges your game or doesn't accept. As far as I know, that's how it works. Something, you just don't know what. I mean, I hope there's something, right? And I hope they actually introduce something better ASAP, because it's very rough. To be honest, MMR is fine, but player base is quite low because of OP and paid EA, so we kind of have to deal with it. You're probably right there, Neft. Unfortunately, a lot of the decent players are currently playing OP just because of ranked mode. And we just have to live with it, like you said. There's nothing we can do about it. I mean, there's only so much you could do with such a small, like, little player count. Like, on a good day on a weekend, it goes up to 4,000 players, I think. 4,000 players. Like, how many do you think are actually really good at the game? Probably not many. So you can't really get good quality games going. You think they're doing good numbers in comparison to what you expected? I expected them to do 3,000 to 4,000, yeah. They definitely met that expectation. Yeah, 4K is concurrent. You're right. I don't think many people are playing on EGS either. Maybe 500 at most, to be honest. Total day could easily be 20K. Could be actually. Plus, we'll have some content. Yes, absolutely. More content is gonna be coming. You're right. $1K concurrent is what people expected. Yeah, I'd believe it. I expected 3 to 4. I definitely cannot see it doing more than that. Yeah, definitely 1K is way too low, man. Way too low. 3 to 5 is definitely the right ballpark. I don't think we're gonna reach a peak of 10 yet. Maybe in season 2, but definitely not before season 2. I think the 10 peak we hit? I don't think so. I don't think that many people actually use EGS. I think majority use Steam. I remember when EGS sued Apple because they had to pay like 30% for their app store to use their app store. The courts forced EGS to show the numbers of users that were on like all their platforms. So people who played games that were on EGS and Steam were like 2 to 5% of whatever was on Steam. Characters visible MMR. Yeah, that's why I'm saying season 2, right? Some form of ranked is what's gonna attract people. I think that's what's keeping people away the most, right? $35, $55? Oh, that's. I think that's quite generous towards EGS's side. Third, that would be very generous towards EGS's side, not gonna lie. Please, I don't want ADC or support, please. Please. process to unlock. Ranked and OP is a, or just to say the least, unless you want to drop a bunch of cash. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. And the sad part about it is a lot of people drop $50 as soon as they hit level 10 just to get ranked. It's pretty cool you can actually do emojis here. I wonder if we can like put the emoji of giving somebody the finger. I don't want to do it because I don't want to get reported, but I kind of want to test it out. 28 or so champs. 5 to 10 minute queues. Yeah. I mean, not everybody has 28 champs, right? You need a minimum of 12. So majority of people drop the most basic, which is like $50 to get 14 or something, or 12, whatever it is. You go here, what do I go here? What's going on, import? No questions allowed, import, just like you do to us in the Discord. Nah, I'm joking, bro. Ask anything you need. I'll be happy to answer any question you have. No questions allowed. What are your preferred roles right now? I know you were top-notch jungler in Paragon. Actually, I was an ADC main in Paragon. I can play every role, but right now the reason why I'm playing everything but ADC is because it's very difficult to find a good support. And for me, ADC, if I have a bad support, it's kind of an annoying lane to play in, so I just stay away from ADC at this moment. But I mean, technically I am an ADC main, but I've been spamming jungle and all the other roles, except support. I don't enjoy playing support as much. I mean, and that too, Neft. Projectiles are off for sure. I mean, everybody knows it. I think a lot of people already posted that feedback in Pred's main Discord. Hopefully Meta does something about it sooner than later. Team members, your team remembers you better than I did apparently.
Your skill rises.
Question import.
First blood.
No questions, Haja.
Allied tower under attack.
Fuck me. Oh, how did I miss that? Alright. I'm not tanking. Buff for missing that actually. This orange buff did me a solid with the clear, to be honest.
Your skill rises.
Early orange buff is godlike, bro. It's so good.
Allied tower under attack.
We sure will follow import. Thank you for that.
Your power grows.
Bro, these guys.
Enemy has been slain.
No way. Fuck. It's a level 6. I'm out. Full health, level 6 Rampage. I need level 6 off of this. Come on.
Your skill
I'm gonna go
rises.
check Fangtooth now. Could very well be on it. God. Wow. I saw him ward here, if I'm not mistaken. No?
Enemy has fallen.
It's a Git. Okay, I guess he didn't ward. The Gideon disappeared. Pulled the Houdini.
Allied tower under attack.
Brimstone makes stacking shit for Sevarog, to be honest. Maybe I can push this guy in the tower? snipe.
Your power grows. Allied tower under attack.
Take this. This. Start stacking it. Yeah, my stacks are so bad. 33 stacks for 72. That is terrible. This Grux is so dead. What's up, Atomic? Jungle Sevarog. I do think he's good, yes. I definitely think Jungle Sev is good. There's no question about that.
Tower under attack.
See if I can make a play on this duo here. Go from behind. Behind you! No way, bro. No way. Oh god. Oh, he went for the wrong guy.
Double kill.
That's very unfortunate. I knocked the Drongo back for him to pull the Howie. Should have just went for the Drongo there. That's alright. I need to get my obelisk, start stacking it.
Enemy tower under attack.
Of course, great whenever my lanes are winning, but if they aren't, I just get Bearman invaded. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. And this is one of the problems is Brimstone and stacking his stacks, right? Kind of sucks a little bit in the jungle, but
An ally has been slain. An ally has perished. An allied tower destroyed.
dash into me all you want, buddy.
Your power.
We're gonna get second Fangtooth here.
An allied tower.
Still waiting for the question. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a question. I don't think we're getting a question. I scared him away. My bad, import, if that's the case. Questions are allowed in the stream. Ask all you want.
Your skill rises. An ally
Obelisk,
has been
this.
slain.
Give me this. to play for the long game here. It's probably an OP match. Could be. Oh no, 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 no. I don't think so, man. He still has ult. Get me out. He still has ult, bro. He ganked right and he still has ult. So does Howie. Yikes. He's buying a bunch of item components, a smite thing. I mean, League and Dota have it that way too. It's not a smite thing per se. Murdock is dead. Oh god. Woo. This is why you don't play Murdock mid. That is why.
Allied towers destroyed.
Really? That was weird, Sev, not gonna lie. Yeah, but League you buy like one component, then Mythic Legendary, unless you're hella behind. Exceptions apply though. You don't really have a Mythic in this game. Maybe your Mythic is your crest, that's the best way you could look at it. Oh god.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Oh man.
Unstoppable.
I just punted him. Straight to Grux.
The enemy has activated the old prime. Your skill rises. Enemy tower under siege.
300 short. Unfortunate. I'll take my blue buff, then head straight to Fangtooth. Not that we're gonna be able to contest it, but I'll give it a shot, right? Might as well. It's dead.
Enemy killing spree.
I'll go next here, man. This team is playing pretty rough.
Allied the abyss awaits.
Yeah, but Atomic, I don't really think it's a viable strategy in Pred to buy a bunch of components, like a bunch of cheap components, like go a bunch of short swords, because the passives that you get on the items are actually really, really strong. You don't want to be missing out on that. Theodore, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. We are finally at the end of. Well, we have reached the end of the following madness. No more. No more. That was absolutely insane. My ears were killing me. You didn't hear shit. Luckily for you and I, because if you did, then I would have had to do something, right? But nah, dude. No, Theodore, you gotta be trolling. That was not you, were you? Please tell me that wasn't you, bro. Because if it was, I'm banning you. My ears are bleeding. Wait, it wasn't him, was it? There's no way it was him, dude. No way, but like, what? Okay, so what I don't get it is there were some legit people in that list of followers that I personally know, which is the weird part. Yeah, but how do you explain the people that we know, right? Like Astornos, for instance. He was one of the people. And I can go through the list and I can name a bunch of others that we also know. Why did those 15 come in at the same time, though? That's my question. Like, that's what I don't understand. I don't know if someone bought me followers or not, man. All I know is my ears are no longer bleeding, thank God. Change that notification sound if my ears are bleeding. You just wanted to feel part of the group? Well, welcome to the group. Does everybody want a jungle now? Why does everybody want jungle? Please. Not like this. Yes, I've actually got it. RNG gods were on my side today. Well, this time. Let's try Riktor jungle again.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This match kind of encapsulated your feelings about Sev jungle. I wouldn't let that encapsulate your feeling. I mean, my teammates were clearly outclassed by a lot, right? So if I was you, I just wouldn't look that as the base for Sev jungle. First game, 3 days in, it's this lobby. Sheesh. Yeah, Stornos, you better put your try-hard pants on, because we gotta carry these guys. I mean, right here, this like Corbin can carry himself, but this Crunch and Dekker, that's gonna be rough.
Minions are spawning.
Tab for me, gamer lobby. Not really a gamer lobby. Just Theodore, God, Jesus, Fonny, and North. And, I don't know, Jack. I meant to say encapsulates my bad will towards Sev jungle.
First blood.
That is true. If they are rescaling, then you win, right? You're right.
Your skill rises. An enemy has fallen.
Okay, dual lane. I see you, dual. Riktor really needs Brimstone so badly to clear jungle. Till he gets Brimstone, and he's so slow at it.
Your power grows.
The fuck was that?
An ally has been slain.
There we go. Nice follow up. Nice follow up with Stornos. You take it.
An enemy tower is under attack. Enemy tower under siege.
The Grux is our win con over here.
Under attack.
Getting him ahead is how we win, maybe. We'll see. Finally cleared jungle pretty quick. So jungler. Theodore. You've seen him. Interesting.
Your skill rises.
It's a gamer team. I'm a fucking bot. I mean, my team was in here, but I'm still a bot. Oh god. What is going on here, bro? Oh, why did I flash? Fuck. Didn't realize. Mid needs to rotate there. Mid's trolling. I know he's rotating. It's always satisfying when your lanes made you rotate to Fang off spawn. Yep, absolutely.
Allied tower under attack.
Just gonna wait for that. Walk Shao, however it's pronounced. Get stacks. Let's go. I should not flash there. That was my bad. Oh, I didn't realize the gadget bomb was on me. Gank, is that what it is? Gamer Murdock gang? Oh, skill. Interesting.
Killing spree.
Push one wave because he went right. Now, what is this invis wall?
Double kill. The tower is under attack. Enemy killing spree.
We CC'd the hell out of him.
An enemy has been slain. Your skill rises.
We actually CC'd the hell out of Theodore. I feel bad there. So I didn't get my obelisk, start getting the stack.
Serenity.
About to get ganked and die here. I'm telling you, he's about to get ganked and die. Where's Fang here?
Unstoppable. Allied tower under attack.
Test when our mid's missing.
Allied tower under attack.
Okay, we're in the fight. No fucking way.
An enemy has fallen.
That guy's fucking lucky. See that? Oh, it's about to spawn. Ho ho ho. Yeah.
Enemy tower is under attack.
I'm off.
Enemy
Scamp
tower
right here.
destroyed. Enemy tower under siege.
No way. Continue stacking over here.
Your skill rises.
Feels bad when the other team has 4 fangs. Yeah, it's very difficult to come back from that. It's very unfortunate. Fuck, bro. Coming right.
An ally has perished.
Stick my stacks by accident. God damn.
Power grows.
That
Killing spree. Enemy tower under attack. Slain. Enemy killing spree. Allied tower and allied towers destroyed.
why'd you flash it? At least help me, bro. I hate you, man.
Enemy tower is under attack.
First, bone saw and mutilator.
Enemy tower under siege.
No fucking way, bro. So lucky. Guy keeps living so fucking low every time, gets away with such low health. It's actually insane. Oh no. No!
Enemy tower under attack. An allied tower destroyed. Double kill. The enemy has activated the old prime. Enemy towers destroyed.
You let everyone in that lane? Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta do it that way, you know?
Allied tower under attack.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it for the win. 16 obelisk stacks. I need to keep stacking them more. stats from enemy kills? No. So if you read it, if you activate it, it enhances your basic attack, right? Your next basic attack. And then if that minion or enemy that you hit with your basic attack dies within 4 seconds, you get a stack as well. So you can stack it on minions, that's what I'm doing, and on takedowns as well, which is enemy characters. That's why it's a really good item.
Enemy towers.
Gotta hover left here. There you go. 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 Guy's building completely wrong. I mean, he's building Assassin's Crest.
The enemy is heroic.
Continue stacking my obelisk for the next Fang Tooth. That was absolutely a great play here. Now we get this because of it. Yep. Got this. Winnable. Once I get my World Breaker, my damage output will be exponentially higher. You know, not any more gold here. Fucking zoom in here. No, something? Shit.
Your skill rises.
What does your third item do? So third item, are you talking, which one are you referring to?
Killing spree.
Unbroken Will? This one? Is there MMR for matchmaking in this, or is it just random? There is MMR. There is MMR for sure.
Allied tower under attack.
Okay, so that one, whenever you get CC'd, immobilized, you take 20% decreased damage for 2 seconds, and if you're immobilized or displaced, you restore 6% of your max health over 4 seconds. So it's very strong versus enemy team that has a lot of CC, because every time they CC you, you regen health and you take less damage, right? So it's mad strong versus their team comp.
The enemy has activated
It's
your
fine.
prime.
You will trade. I'll trade a 4th Fang here for our prime.
Killing spree.
See using some. It's very strong. I would highly suggest you build it versus CC. Like teams that have a lot of CC on them. I would highly advise you build it.
Your power grows. An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
Found on right. I have to hover here. Really good. Yeah, yeah. It's an amazing item actually. I fucked up.
An ally has been slain.
Where are we running?
Enemy has fallen. Double kill. An allied tower is destroyed.
I'll defend this.
Its allied inhibitor is under attack. Allied inhibitor is down. Enemy inhibitor is under siege.
Oh, nope, don't take it, buddy. But if you took it, we could have lost the game, I think.
An enemy inhibitor is under siege. Enemy inhibitor deactivated. This awaits.
No way we did that. GG's, Theodore, GG's. Wrongo, man. I don't know what he's building over here. That was a fun one, Theodore. Fun one. Yeah, I know, a store noise is alright. We just needed our Drongo to play a little bit better. Yeah, I saw that. He just went left for no reason, which is weird. I got a lot of picks with Riktor, but I don't know. It's just unfortunate. It is what it is. I thought for sure we had that in the bag there, with 4 Fang right? But it's all good. They did full damage to core even without minions. I think it takes about a couple of seconds after the minions die for the backdoor protection to come online, if I'm not mistaken. So once you killed the minions, they within that time frame until the backdoor protection came on, they destroyed the core. Oh yeah. Combos were sick at 3 times. Absolutely. We CC'd our we chained our CC very well too. It was a fun game. The queue doesn't last for another 10 minutes. Like, just pop any second now. But we'll do one more game, then just get off. I got work tomorrow, unfortunately. Zyper, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Carbon, please. Maybe I'll do another. I don't know. What do you guys want to see? Not lane here. Any suggestions? Any requests? No takers? Sev. Yeah, you got it. Sev it is. You got it half baked.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll go Obelisk Sev too. Which will do a shit ton of damage.
Prepare for battle.
Sevarog is actually very strong in offlane. He's very underrated by a lot of people, but he's mad strong. Is it Mario? Am I tripping? Do you build Obelisk on Crunch? I'm mostly going for Ice or Phoenix. No, I don't think I've ever actually tried Obelisk on Crunch, just because he's very strong on Ice Corn or, like you said, Phoenix. Interesting. Unhit Muriel, huh? She's going Typhoon. Interested. Meryl, I'm not interested, girl. Does he die? No way. No way he doesn't die. That's fine. Oh. Grongo's dead here. Oh, he ran into the laser.
Enemy tower under siege.
Let's push towards me.
Allied tower under attack.
Flash. Oh, or don't flash.
Your power grows.
That was a great gank by Carbon over here. I don't know what the appeal for crit Kallari. I've seen a lot of people started doing that lately. Is it actually good? It's gonna push towards me. Let it, fuck it.
Killing spree. Allied tower under attack. Your skill rises. Unstoppable.
Tower.
Your power grows.
So I got 6 to kill him. You doubt it? Yeah. Probably just a pub stomping like build, you know? Just working on assumptions here. Get 6 so bad first. Nice, nice, nice.
Your skill rises. An
It's very unfortunate. Start stacking health. Yeah, I think a pub stomping build for sure.
An enemy tower is under attack. Your power grows.
Ult away, bye bye. Every single time I fight him, he's gonna ult away. But that's fine, because I'll push the wave in.
Enemy tower under siege. Heroic.
He's getting bullied.
Allied tower under attack. Your
About 30.
skill rises. An enemy has fallen.
I told the guy to go on Khaimera, but it's not the build. It's not the build.
An ally has enemy double kill.
This Riktor's building wrong as well.
The power of the orb is yours. Allied tower under
Timer on
attack.
this. Oh, it's up. Nice. Tower, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Good suggestion. That was doing me good in offlane for sure.
Legendary.
I'll push one more wave and we'll get my obelisk. They're probably gonna just surrender at 15. Yeah, 15 for sure.
Under attack. Enemy tower under siege. Enemy has been slain. Your power grows.
Yep.
Enemy
Let's just stack here.
tower is under attack. An enemy has fallen. Double kill.
This kit is so good in offlane. It is. It is. You got escape. You got self peel. You got root to hit the enemies for ganks, and a lot of healing on your Q. Right. It heals you whenever you damage minions, and it's quadrupled versus characters. It's an insane kit.
Tower under attack. Enemy towers destroyed. Your skill rises. Enemy killing spree. Legendary.
Dekker does it all and scales great. Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially if you get obelisk on him. Holy shit, dude. Late game, you're gonna be chunking. You can go just proxy waves like this.
Ally has perished.
I got a little bit overzealous. Wanted to get 100 more gold.
Enemy tower under siege. Enemy towers destroyed.
It pulls how she dies here for sure. Cool. There's 100 more gold. Surprised the Riktor didn't DC or they didn't surrender yet. Dead. Gideon's dead. What the? Take T1 over here. Do we?
Enemy towers destroyed.
Damn. No fucking way, bro. Oops. I guess there is a way. The mural.
Enemy has
I'll take this. These two. It's expensive.
enemy towers destroyed.
My Siphon probably deals a lot of damage right now, right? Because of my Obelisk and then World Breaker. That is World Breaker, right? Yep. No. If I had my Leviathan, I think I would have lived there. I'm gonna get the Marrow anyways.
Ally has been slain.
Do we get a free stack on the river buff here? Yes, we do.
Your skill rises. An enemy is legendary. Enemy has been slain.
Except he's gonna escape
Enemy
here.
inhibitors under siege.
Don't think you're gonna escape either, good.
Enemy is legendary. Killing spree. Enemy has been slain. Tower under attack.
have enough mana, unfortunate. Wanted to Q so bad to kill him there.
An ally has
Bye,
been
I'm out.
enemy double kill.
Yikes. Ah!
Enemy has fallen.
He's mad. What's up, upset?
An enemy has been slain.
So we appreciated. Which role are you specifically asking about? Or in general?
Enemy tower under siege. Your power grows. An
In
enemy
general.
is under siege.
Word as much as you can. And have awareness on the map. Right? Pay attention to where the enemy learner is. If somebody's ganking you, back up. Don't be greedy.
Ally has perished.
How to effectively farm? Well,
An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
so for farming,
Real.
freezing, pushing, stalling,
Killing
farm.
spree.
In dual lane, you want to freeze as much as you could. However, if the objective is coming up, as in like Fangtooth for instance, you want to start the slow push before the Fangtooth spawns, so you get more pressure once you go to Fangtooth. You make the duo decide whether they want to catch the wave, or they want to contest Fangtooth. And if they choose to contest Fangtooth, don't even do it, right? Sit around it, let the wave die, let them lose all the minions, and then do it. Just just make them regret the choice of whether to actually go for you or not. Another thing is when stalling waves, always make sure there's at least 4 minions, 4 to 5 minions, in order to have a freeze that's not going to be broken easily. And you also want to have the melee minions instead of ranged minions, because melee minions will be easier to freeze compared to ranged minions. If they try to freeze and you fight them, you can at least kite the melee minions, but the ranged minions will always be able to get the range auto attack on you, which does a lot of damage. So if there's a lot of ranged minions, that's gonna be pretty rough for you, right? Yeah, GG baked. For pushing, make sure you have a ward, right? And don't ward right like across the fog wall right off the fog wall. Ward a bit deeper so you can see the jungler coming and then having enough time to actually back up. You don't want to ward right on the opposite side of the fog wall, because by the time you see the jungler there and you get the ping on the map, you're dead. So make sure the ward goes a bit deeper than what the distance between the fog wall and you are. And if you're playing in dual lane, gold buff really is not worth missing minions for. So if you have a big wave pushing towards you Enemy team goes to the gold buff. Just farm your wave, man. The gold buff really isn't worth much. It's not worth losing all the creeps for. But general feedback and just could I show my settings? Okay. Are you referring to like video settings or because there's a lot of settings in this game? Like I have auto buy, auto open off, right? In-game hints off for me. You could have that on for you if you're a new player. It'll help you quite a bit. Health overhead for me is centered. You can offset it or you can turn it off, but you definitely want to keep it centered or offsetted. You don't want to turn it off. My blink is on a quick cast. My item slot 1, which is my hunt or my potions, are an instant, and everything else is on default. The way I play is my key bindings are WASD movement, space is jump, H is auto run, basic attack is R, LMB, RMB is alternate ability. Where my Q would be, that's my thumb mouse button. The second one, and then my secondary ability is E, ultimate is R. My leveling up abilities is left control, canceling is shift, recalling is B. Confirming is just L and B as well. And for item slot 1, which is where your potions or your hunt goes, I use it for my Q. My item slot 2, which is my crest, I use my thumb mouse button, number 1, and then the wards is on my 2. My blink is on F. So everything's sort of clustered near each other. Pinging is the same, everything surrender wise, chat, free look is default, I haven't changed it. Video settings, yep, videos windowed full screen, 2K. Brightness is 100. Everything else is just set on epic default. I didn't change any of this. My FPS limit is 144 though on the main menu. And in the this shows this epic frame rate limit, but it's set on wait, what the f so my frame rate limit is on epic, which is the third one. Wait, what the fuck? Menu? I'm trolling, one sec. Okay, this needs to be 144. Why am I fucking trolling? Okay, there we go. Have I been playing with 90 FPS this whole time? What the fuck? Wait, but in game I get more than 90 FPS. That doesn't make sense. Good thing you asked. Yeah, dude, good thing you asked. Holy fuck. You know, I'm gonna test this. Definitely gonna test this out. Like, holy shit. I can't believe it, man. What the fuck? Can be. It can be. Because I keep seeing a consistent 144 FPS. I'll look in the game right now in the next game, I'll see. But yeah, is there something specific in the video you wanted to see? Just stop at or hover at? Now I have an excuse of understandability. Yeah, dude, for sure, for sure. It's so weird, actually. Holy crap. It's gonna feel so much better if I'm going from 90 to 144. Nice. Now you recorded everything? Alright, cool. If you want me to take screenshots too, just tell me, I can do that too. Are you having problems running the game in a specific settings? Diana, do I use quick cast or default? I do default. I would love to use quick cast on, so everything's default except my blink is on quick, my item slot 1, which is my hunt or potion, is on instant. Everything else is default. I would love to be able to change my ability casting options for each character, but I can't be arsed to remember which character I like which setting on. So until they introduce it per character, I probably won't be changing it. I'll just keep it as default. Except my item slot 1 and my blink, which is item slot 1 is my hunt or potion. Per character, I just keep them as default. I cannot, like I said, I just can't be arsed to remember all these settings that I like with each character, you know? And then changing them every single time. I'm not gonna do that. Like until they introduce it in the game itself, I'm not going to do it. Default should feel great for everybody. I agree. But they should give us the ability to also have it set for each character. It doesn't make sense to give us the options for ability cast, but limit it to not make it per character, where we have to remember what we like each setting on per character. Like every ability. There's 4 abilities per character, and there's 20 characters. So there's 80 abilities that we have to remember what we like them on, and every time we play, we have to change the setting for after each game for the next character too. That doesn't. That's no. That's fucked up, dude. They really need to change it. Why not instant? Some abilities I don't like the instant on. You know? Yeah, setting them per hero is the way to go. Like they really need to introduce that. I've already told them that a million times. We really need it because I'm not gonna use these ability casts ever unless they introduce it. I'm not gonna remember 80 abilities and what I like on them. It's like you would have to write an Excel sheet to pretty much remember it, which I'm not gonna do. Hopefully, they will introduce that sooner than later. You wish they could implement setting up agility leveling in the menu before the game and pre-builds. Wish they could implement setting up agility leveling. Ability leveling. Oh, okay. So like automatically leveling up your abilities as soon as you get a level based on the settings that you set them on pre-game? Is that what you mean? Yes. I mean, okay, ability leveling, I don't really think that's needed to be honest, because I think you need to have, based on how the game is playing, you need to change sometimes what your abilities are going to be leveled up, right? Uh, Dex, yes. Pre-leveling, no. Paragon had Dex, yes. Dapper Papa, yeah, that is true. I think pre-builds is huge. They should introduce that as well. I think that is on their map somewhere. It's something they do want to implement, but they don't have as of yet. Wouldn't want auto lock bat, same items. Well, here's the thing though. With an item shop, you can react. Unlike where Paragon had for cards, if you had a pre-built deck, you couldn't react to the enemy team all the time because you were stuck with whatever deck you built. But with an item shop, you could react as much as you want. You could switch, you know, sell items, do everything you want. But I do agree, I think they should have a pre-built item path that you choose pre-game or like in your main menu, so you could just hover over it in the game and select it. Just like once you go in the game and you can choose like carry, jungle, whatever, you should have your own custom made ones in there too, and be able to choose from. I do agree that needs to be introduced. Some characters have combos that you want to level up the same. Sure, sure, absolutely. And I don't see why you can't do that manually though, right? Like, what is automatic ability leveling really giving you? Because you should be able to do it very quick. Whatever setting you have is to upgrade, and then you click that button, matching that ability. That was a great way to see what a complete build would be damage-wise. Well, there is practice mode. Have you went into practice mode, Upset? I agree, Dapper. So, Upset, if you've never went to the practice mode, you could get as much gold as you want, level up as much as you want, enable haste. That means you eliminate any cooldown, and you can test all the builds you want for the characters that you wish. Well, yeah, but for testing builds, right? Seeing damage and all that stuff, you could test that in the practice mode. It's a very nifty and handy tool. This queue is taking a really long time. True, but switch to a different character would require going back to the main menu, would minimize the steps. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Switching. I wish you could switch characters while you're in the practice mode. That would be ideal. 30-minute damn, yeah. I think I may just cancel the queue here and queue up again. Um, Not sure what's going on here. It didn't exist. Yeah, well, it does exist, and for a reason. They released it a week after Pred for a reason. Players would be on here? Yeah, not all of them though. For sure, not all of them. You queued up and got right in, unfortunately. Riktor support. You feel like you're getting poked all the time, constantly end up low HP, while when up against enemy Riktor, I feel super bullied as they go pretty aggressive. Could be I build him wrong early, or that they generally doing have a way easier time on range support. I would really love to get better on him though. Riktor on support. Alright, here's a hard pill to swallow for everybody, including myself. If you are going Riktor support, if you miss your hooks, you are useless and you will get chunked. And you will be low health. and then you will feel like you can't do anything, including hooking the enemy team into you because you're too low. However, if you do hit your hooks, you're gonna freaking like you're gonna stomp that lane. Riktor is, I think, one of the most advanced and expert supports in this game, just because he's very hook dependent. If you hit the hook, you stomp. If you don't hit the hook, you get rolled over. That's what the problem is with Riktor is. He's definitely an expert level support. Ranged characters, if you toss your ability and you miss, you're not standing there still while you're tossing your ability. Like you can move, you can run back, etc. But Riktor, you toss it and you're standing there. So if you miss your hook, you get stunned, they chunk you. You can't move forward because you're already chunked, so you have to run back, so you get chunked some more. He's definitely an expert level support. You miss your trash, you hit your pro. That is what the definition of Riktor is, yes, that is correct. And there's no other way around it really, right? So generally speaking, if I'm playing ADC, my Riktor is support. My support is Riktor, I mean. If he misses his hook, I'm not stepping forward as an ADC. Why would I step forward? Because if the enemy duo goes on me, what is Riktor gonna like peel with? How is Riktor gonna peel? Like, what is he really gonna do? Oh, if you yeah, I mean, if you pull and your carry doesn't follow up on it, you're just unlucky and you got into a lobby with an ADC that doesn't know how to play. That's just the gist of it. There's no way around that really. Yeah, the hook is very important. I've played a couple of Riktor games, Riktor jungle games. I don't know if you were here for them, but once you hit your hooks, you're securing kills, right? There was a game where I hit mad hooks. Unfortunately, my team wasn't there to follow up, so we didn't get the kills. Ended up losing the game actually, even though I hit some really, really good hooks on key targets, but my team just didn't follow up. Moonstream, thank you for following, I appreciate it. I think that is the most important part. You don't have enough patience on melee characters just yet. Same issues I have with tanks in Overwatch. Yeah, with melee characters, if you throw out your abilities, you better start running back if you miss. Do not run forward, just run back. His hooks, he can use his E to move faster on retreat. That is very true. Also, his E is useful for picking up Kallari in case your ward ran out of range. That is very true, APCTV. You're correct. I've been jungling and carrying. I find that to be the biggest issue with lower level players not knowing when to disengage STST as it might look. That is true. Low level players have one mode, which is run it down. And they will continue running it down, regardless of the outcome. They will do the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, which is the definition of insanity. Nice, Kayana. Oh, I'm glad you had a good jungle game. Jungle is very fun. It dictates the pace of the game, actually. It's fun, it's just super tempting to constantly kill steal. Yeah, kill stealing is definitely a thing that a lot of people do. Is more in this game correct? Um, Fortunately, I have a really high MMR in this game. I find hard time finding games, especially at this time. I'm playing on NAs too, so I may queue up. I'm actually gonna queue up one EU game, and if I don't find a game within like 6 minutes, I'm probably just gonna call it a night. To be honest, I'm gonna try EU, um, but unfortunately, playing with ping on Predecessor doesn't feel too good. I think you get around like 80 to 90 ping, which kind of sucks. But I'll try my luck. The biggest difference between a skilled player and a noob is seeing things that are developing on the map and in team fighting scenarios. That's why I'm trying to learn all the character abilities. Yes, yes, absolutely. See, one of the key indicators when you should start fighting versus when you should start running or waiting is knowing which abilities were thrown out. For instance, if you're playing versus a Fae or a Gideon, if they throw out their ults, then you know you're safe from those ults. So you could play a little bit more aggressive. But if they hold their ults, then you need to be a little bit more cautious and about where you're positioning and how you're fighting. So knowing character abilities will also tell you that, hey, this is an alt versus this is a regular ability. So you're right upset. Yep, keeping track of blinks is very important. If you're jungling and you see an enemy player blinked, gank that lane. That's the freest kill of your life right there. Dead? Yeah, I'm pretty sure NA is dead. I was in queue for 12 minutes and then 6 minutes, and I'm just queuing EU here. Gonna give it until 6 minutes. If it doesn't pop, I'm probably just gonna call it a night. Get tunnel vision easily. That is true. In the 3D MOBA, it's very easy to get tunnel vision, then Focus on what's in front of you, but not what's around you. What the fuck, Astronornis? Come on, bro. Don't tell me that. I'm just unlucky. What can I say? I would sit in queue for like fucking 12 minutes and nothing will happen. What's that queue for? Stornos. You're glad you're on level 13? It's not about your level, it's more so about your MMR. Exactly, Kayana. That's exactly what just happened here. And it feels bad. Hey, Smokey. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Unfortunately, I don't even know what to do, right? Like, I just want to play some games. Like, even if I wait, the quality of the games isn't going to be good, right? So I'm wondering, like, can I just get into the game without waiting? Like, I know the quality isn't going to be good anyways. Like, just put me in a game, please. You can't see your MMR upset. It's all internal at this moment. Eventually, there's going to be a full-on ranked mode and leaderboards. A public API as well is in the works for the roadmap for the first quarter of the year until the end of March. Someone dodged. Oof, you waited 15 minutes? Yeah, I left at 12. That's poop. Yeah, Omega did focus on gameplay first, hence why the game is so fucking smooth and good. Um, it will all come in due time. I'm not sure if you've read their roadmap, but you should. It's actually, let me see if I have a link for it here. Yeah, here's their roadmap. They put a lot of good info on there, a lot of good features coming towards us. So hopefully it works. I appreciate Smokey. Yeah. I'm sure all the regions right now are populated, and they're at their lowest. You read it? All right, awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of good things coming towards our way. The hunter skin is pretty fucking cool. I like the hunter skin, to be honest. I'm also very excited for competitive nights. Oh, there we go. I'm very excited for competitive nights. Hopefully that you know, they ran very well and there's a lot of interest. We'll see. Excited for the story? Yeah, for sure. I would be excited too. Omega does have a lot of nice skins. I remember their Jailer Murdock skin was really nice. Everybody got to play it that one playtest. I was very impressed by it. It was a very nice skin. I do too. I do too upset. I really hope it lives for the longest time ever and it blows up to be one of the biggest MOBAs ever. Truly do. You were there in the beginning of Smite? Nice, nice. And you must have been playing MOBAs for a very long time, upset. What should I play here? So I'm gonna be playing on ping. Playing on ping. Scrunch it up. You were so sad when OG Paragon was shut down. And I think a lot of people were. It was very disappointing. You were an Xbox and played Arena mostly, just built your PC this year. Nice. Welcome to PC Master Race, man. It's the way. I was watching my mobile eSport matches. Makes sense. Oh. This is fucked. Oh boy. That'll be very fun.
Minions are spawning.
Hey, Mega Trade. How's it going? Was I really playing on 90 FPS this whole time? I can't believe it.
First blood.
Please, minions? Thank you, minions, thank you. I don't know what that Grux is doing, but hey, you know what? Whatever, we take it. You have strategies you're trying to do, please explain them? Yeah, absolutely, we'll do. That's the whole point of the stream. At least that's what I'm trying to accomplish. Playing on pink feels so weird. I noticed you didn't unlock an ability right away. Are you waiting to see what the enemy is? No, but I'm waiting to see if I get cheesed. I'll be able to just use my right click, upgrade that, and just use it instead of using my flash. I need to try this game, but I don't know if it's worth it over Prime or all the same. Well, game is very different from over Prime. This is more so of a traditional MOBA, and it feels very much like Paragon. I'll tell you this. Buy the $10 bundle on Steam. You have 2 hours of playtime until you're like you can't refund it anymore. So I would suggest you try it and then refund it if you don't like it. So buy it, $10. You got 2 hours. Try them. If you don't like the game, just go and refund it. You won't lose a thing.
Your power grows.
So unlucky, he's so lucky. This.
An ally has perished.
I mean, there was nothing I could do versus that, man. I lost a massive wave that was not worth it for me whatsoever. That was actually not worth it for me whatsoever. I fucked myself so hard by rotating there. I should not have. I'm gonna introduce you to something called minion Grux. Minions. Are you sponsored by Pred or just know people? I am not sponsored by Pred. I just like the game, and I also internally test the game. So I'm not getting paid by anybody to say good things about the game.
An enemy tower is under attack. Enemy tower under siege.
I also know a lot about the game itself because, like I said, I did internally test the game for months before it even went out to early access, and I played Paragon religiously for a very long time. I put in a lot of hours, and I used to play Paragon competitively as well. So my knowledge, because it's very similar to Paragon, my knowledge sort of transferred over too, right?
An ally has been slain.
So you find building multiple small items early. No, you focus on one big item.
Your power
Definitely focus on one big item. Like what I'm doing right now, I'm focusing on Mutilator right here. Fail, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You guys see what I'm doing here? Just freezing the wave. This is something you guys need to be doing as well, is freeze the wave as much as you can. When Grux comes back here, by the way, he's gonna be under leveled. I don't even know where he's at, but when he comes back, he's gonna be so under leveled compared to me. He's gonna be behind unless he's been taking his jungler's camps, which in return still fucks his jungler, right?
ally tower under attack.
Is that one?
Your skill rises.
My freeze broke here because some minions got on the tower ledge and died, so I have more ranged minions than over here. So this is gonna slow push now. It's not freezing anymore, as you guys can see. What's going on gold wise? Why is he falling behind? Because he's missing all the CS and XP, right? When minions die and you don't last hit him, you miss all the CS and XP if you're not around them. Well, you don't get any gold if you don't last hit it. You see he's level 5 right now with 32 CS. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna kill him if he comes towards here. I'm not gonna let him get towards his minions. I'm gonna deny him, watch. There, he's gonna miss the next wave now too. I'm gonna shove this wave really hard here. Get him to miss all this. Nice, you understood that? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, He's at 38 CS, I'm at 57. So he's gonna be much behind me in gold. And levels, right? I'm level 7, he's level 6. I have a full completed Mutilator, which is worth 3,300 gold. He comes back with a Temporal Ripper and this Saber, which is 1,200 and 650, which is a total of 2050, and I have 3,300 gold. So I accumulated all this by killing him, making him lose creeps, and freezing the wave. And I'm gonna freeze the wave again right here. What I just did is freezing the wave. You see, this is my wave, this is the wave, and there's another one coming. So it's gonna stay frozen at my tower. He went mid. And he's screwing his teammates by sharing the gold and XP in other lanes. I get a bonus gold for that kill, only if he's ahead, but he's not ahead. He doesn't have a bounty on him. I'm level 8, he's gonna come back, and he's level 7, right? Now I kill him. If he comes here... Okay, I mean, he just flashed, so I can keep it frozen, right? He's not gonna step up again. Okay, this is bugged. Minions should have focused me here. But they didn't. It's actually a bug, which will be fixed soon, hopefully. Why freeze at your tower? So to force him to step up and try to catch the wave. And once he does, you go on him. And you either kill him, or he wastes his flash just like you did right now. See, every creep that dies and he doesn't last hit, he loses gold and XP when he's not around the XP range. And gold for not last hitting it. Look, I'm about to be level 9 and he's still level 7. You see, he's 7. I'm gonna zone him off XP here. I'm actually gonna push this so I can grab the green. No, I don't get bonus gold for the kill. You only get bonus gold for the kill when the enemy team is ahead. I mean, when the player is ahead. See, I'm zoning him off right here. Now I dive him. I wait before I push the wave in fully. I'll wait for my cooldowns to come back up. And I will dive him here. He just ulted. He's gonna lose this whole massive wave. See this? This is a lost wave he's not gonna even get XP or gold for. And this one too. I mean, he's massively behind at this point. He doesn't even have a crest upgraded. Right, I have mine upgraded right now, right here. Nice body blocking his dash, yeah. That's a neat little trick you do too. Maybe I'll go, oh, the steel's dead. I mean, this Khaimera is dead for sure.
Enemy is legendary.
Maybe I can kill this guy. It's worth it. They pulled him into my tower. It's my empowered right click. Except for mana here.
An allied tower is destroyed.
freeze at your tower and you get killed, doesn't that put your tower in danger with them? Yes, and you lose a lot of minions because you're freezing a big wave, right?
An enemy
It definitely
tower is
does.
under
So
attack.
it's a tricky thing to do. Rajaka, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, so you have to be careful when you're freezing at your tower. You have to play it right.
An ally has perished.
Okay, that's, I mean, that's her ult.
Heroic.
Freeze this again.
Enemy tower
Pull the minions
under
here.
siege. Your power grows.
See, you're keeping them away from your tower. And then they aggro these minions. And then another wave comes. And you can just sit here. He's outmassed. Yeah. The question is, you see this guy too? He dies. So it doesn't matter whether it's ranged or melee. If they come up, you just kill them. The question is, what do you do if you're Grux in this scenario? In this scenario, you need your jungler to come and break the freeze. Or go break the freeze, but fight around your minions because you should have a bigger wave. How long until you start rotating? Technically I should have been. I mean, I've just been trying to show you guys the freeze and just this lane. Otherwise I would have rotated for the Fangtooth after I pushed the wave in. See, I built a big wave here. It's two waves. I pushed it in. I'm gonna rotate to Fangtooth here. He's gonna lose tower, and now he's gonna, if he doesn't catch it and goes to contest Fang, he's gonna lose that big ass wave on the right. It's two waves because there's another one coming at my T1 right now. It's a buff. Look, he's level 8, 58 CS. I'm level 12, 127 CS. Like, if you freeze right, they get fucked, man. What do you make? When do you want... Wait, when do you want to make it a priority to destroy towers? Whenever you want to create pressure on the map. Opposite side of the map. Look, he's even taking those minions, right? I'm not gonna even let him take those minions. I would have started rotating earlier, but I think my team is like not doing bad right now, so they don't really need me. I can just keep this guy being behind until like the next Fangtooth, the third one, which will be much more important. That's when I'll rotate. Like, my team is doing fine without me. Did I just jinx my team?
Allied tower under attack.
I can even also dive this guy. Okay, now I kill him because I have my Phoenix.
Enemy tower under siege.
Oh, Riktor was here.
Slain.
Riktor wasn't here. He sniped, so. Yep.
Enemy has been slain.
I also had 2.3k to back to buy.
Attack.
If Riktor wasn't there, I would have killed and made him lose a big ass wave. It's fine. I think he still lost that big ass wave. Like, he's only at 67 CS. Rotating, what is the strategy? So the strategy is you try to build a massive wave by freezing and then slowly pushing So you freeze, right? And then before the objective spawns, whether it's Fangtooth or Prime, you want your wave to start pushing slowly towards them. So you want your wave to start being built up. And then once you start building that wave up, you time it right where you break the freeze right away, and then you let the wave roll towards their towers, and then you rotate. This way, you either force them to catch that big ass wave you have built up, or just simply lose the wave and try to contest the objective. Does that like make sense? So you want to freeze it until it's almost spawning, like kind of slowly. You have to build. Oh, this Narbash. Yeah, divergent. Yes, I mean, it is a divergent, and it's not at the same time because when you think about it, hey, 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 where's the team at? Help me, Gideon? I mean, okay, I mean, help me, but not like that. Now I need to reset for Fangtooth. Truly forces them to prioritize what is the right path. What is the right play? Yeah, they either go for the Fangtooth or the objective, and they lose the big ass wave, or they choose the wave, and they simply just lose on the objective. It's one or the other, right? You make them pick their poison. We should have went for the steal, but that's fine. This is our third Fangtooth, he'll be massive. That's big. You see, Grux is useless. He's just getting 82 CS to level 11. Counter jungle this. So if you were the Grux, what should he be doing facing the situation he's behind? So if you int that much into your lane and then your lane freezes like that, your best bet is just to beg your jungler to come and break the freeze. Otherwise you get fucked. And if he doesn't break the freeze, then you need to be ganking or counter jungling or something, because you can't step up realistically. Or you can just soak XP, and then once the wave that he has frozen, the enemy, is very big, you can try to go and try to break the freeze, and if he fights you, fight in the wave, because your wave will be massive and minions will do a lot of damage. How do you soak XP being close to minions? Yes, there is a specific distance proximity where you have to be close to the minion, close enough for you to soak XP. Like, you will get XP, but you will not get gold because you have to last hit in order to get the gold. So soak the XP, level up, and then He's playing very well.
Your power grows.
So it's all about macro and controlling your lane. It's very important you don't enter your lane in a 1v1 because if you do, your jungler has to come and save you if you don't. Look, he's level 12. Right. I dove him under tower without carelessness. Like, it's just he's so behind. He is so behind. But you could have just killed the Grux for being in proximity. Well, yes and no. So you could be in proximity and the opposite laner can try to kill you, but then you can back up when you see him step up. If you do that, he will be forced to either lose gold and only get XP, or chase after you completely to try to kill you, whittle you down, while he also loses XP and gold because he's going to be far away from his tower and you're going to be running. So there's always strays to be made. Dapper, appreciate the follow. When do minions do more damage to towers? When they have a buff on them, you see they're purple right now. It's because we took the Orb Prime, so they have the Orb Prime buff applied to them, so they do more damage and they have more health in general. Played some games together on Discord. Nice stream night. Thanks, Dapper. Appreciate it. You have a good night, man. What is the Orb Prime's buff? Upset, have you played League of Legends? Or Dota? No? So it's this main objective that prior to 20 minutes, it's a baby prime. If you kill it, it applies the prime buff only to the player that last hit that buff. After 20 minutes, if you kill that buff, it gives a 20% damage boost to your team, to each member of your team. It gives it for, I think, 3 minutes or something like that. It's not very easy to kill, so you have to go kill it when you kill some like the enemy team members. So if you get a pick or two, then you can go do Orb Prime. Oh, Orb Prime, yeah, it gives you 20% damage boost. You missed it. Yeah, no worries. So for freezing, thank you for the follow, is appreciated. When you win a team fight, basically, yes. Or you kill like the enemy ADC late game, and it's a 5v4. Then you want to go do Orb Prime, where you can bait them to come fight you to contest it, or just give it up. That's when you like want to do it. When you're at a big advantageous spot is when you want to do Orb Prime. So you can freeze, the way you freeze the lane is by having more minions in the enemy wave more than the minions in your wave. And the way you could do that, if you have a wave pushing towards you, aggro that wave, like as in, when I say aggro, as in let it hit you near your tower and just run around it until your wave comes, and then it will aggro your wave. And another wave will come from their tower thus making it sort of like a wave and a half versus one of your wave. Therefore, your lane will never push towards the enemy lane. Does that make sense? Yes, their laner has to be down then. Realistically speaking, yes. Or missing, exactly. Otherwise, if they're smart, they would not let you freeze it. However, some players don't understand what you're doing and just don't attack you when you do it, and they stay away because they think they're getting too close to your tower, so you'll get a free freeze. But if you are the player and somebody's trying to freeze, shove the wave in the tower. So if your wave is pushing towards the enemy laner and you want to reset, make sure you go follow your wave until it goes in the damn tower and then reset. Otherwise, they can freeze. And that's how you get a freeze on players, is when they push the wave and they start resetting, thinking that, all right, it's gonna go under your tower and then it's gonna push back. Then you just turn around and freeze the wave, and then they end up losing on waves, and they get behind. They get behind in gold and XP. So, in order for that not to happen to you, make sure your wave goes under their tower before you start resetting. And that's something you have to be careful about as well, because smart enemy junglers will look at the lane state and see if the wave is going to be pushing towards their enemy. And if it's going to be pushing towards the enemy, they're going to try to gank you if you try to push the wave under the tower. So you have to have wards up, right? So everything sort of plays together. Reset as in you back to base, buy your items, spend your gold, and go back to lane. Yeah, of course, was anytime, anytime. Yep, freezing the wave is absolutely a vital tactic that you can utilize. It puts you so far ahead of the enemy. Should you take damage from minions so they don't kill your minions as quick when you freeze? So you have to take some damage from the enemy team minions in order for it to freeze, because sometimes your wave is still coming up and it still hasn't reached the enemy wave. So you want to aggro the minions, let them hit you, but not right like. So when you let them hit you, you see how I was like sort of running around, so sort of they hit me slower than usual, because if you stand right in front of them, they will do a lot of damage. They will burn your health. So when the enemy laner comes back, you won't be able to freeze it. So you want to sort of like run around them, do like circles or whatever, until your minions come, and then they will automatically stop attacking you and start attacking your lane, your like minions. Exactly. You're kiting baiting them so they don't go under tower and die. That's exactly it. Keep them outside the tower. Yep. You want to keep them outside the tower. That's correct. It's a little bit tricky to do it in Predecessor because in some states the minions will ignore you completely and go to the tower, and you can't do anything about it just because they're bugged. You try to slow push when you have an advantage, like the laner is missing. So remember when I said, for instance, if you're playing off lane and the third and like the second Fangtooth is spawning, right? Or even the first one spawned and your team is planning to take it, and they want to communicate that ahead of time. They say like, hey, can you come to Fangtooth or whatever? Before your team starts heading to Fangtooth, you want to start building a wave, as in you want to slowly break the freeze on your own in order for your wave to start building up and pushing naturally towards the enemy team's tower. So once you want to start rotating for the objective, you let the wave go and just practically break the freeze and let the wave go. Then you have a big wave that's being built up or already built up and it's pushing towards their lane slash tower. So the laner now, the opposite laner, will have to either give up that wave, all that CS and XP you've accumulated on your side, and go and fight with the team and contest the objective, or he can just simply soak the gold and XP off that wave, and then you can fight for the objective 5v4, which forces the enemy to either give it up, or it forces the enemy to fight 5v4, try to contest it, which in reality, they will lose that fight, and then they will also lose the objective. This applies to, yes, this definitely applies to carry and support lane. My duo partner, uh, that sometimes we play together, we always freeze the lane and we get so far ahead. I mean, I get so far ahead to the point where I'm like 200 CS versus 30 CS on the enemy ADC. It's absolutely disgusting. So as a support in Predecessor, there are support crests, and I'll show you. Support crest is practically these, for instance. Your next basic attack or damaging ability against an enemy target will deal 10 additional magic damage and grant you 25 gold. Every 30 seconds, you gain a charge. So, even if your lane is frozen, every 30 seconds, auto a minion once you get a charge, and you gain 25 gold. So you're gaining XP from the freeze when your ADC is killing the minions, and you're also gaining gold from your crests. All support crests have the same exact passive, where they give you gold after you auto attack. Every 30 seconds you gain a stack, or a charge is what it's referred to in game, where it gives you 25 gold once you attack an enemy with it or a minion. The support role in the game to begin with is not about hoarding gold, it's about protecting your carry and providing utility for your team and wards and vision. So it doesn't matter if you don't have a lot of gold. If you're on par with your carry on levels, you've supported them, peeled for them, put vision on the map for your team, then that's all you really need to do. You've done your job as a support. I'll try to play off lane here, and just so I can freeze the lane. How many levels should a support? Well, it depends. There isn't a specific set of levels that a support is going to be behind the carry in. And fuck. So for support, sometimes you want to make plays on the map. You want to rotate, right? So if you get a reset in with your carry, maybe you want to go gank mid real quick, be sneaky. So generally, you really shouldn't be behind your lane, behind your ADC by more than a level. Like if you're behind the ADC more than a level, then you know you're rotating a bit too much. You need to stay next to your ADC and soak the same amount of XP he does. You get the same amount of XP, by the way, for your, like you both share the same XP, right? So if you get 100 XP off of a wave, you're both getting 50. So realistically speaking, if you're not rotating too much, you should be on the same level as your carry. I know where to freeze the lane when queuing with randoms. Just try to explain it. Yeah, Wiz, that's. Here's what I try to do. When I'm ADC and a random support's trying to push the wave and I'm trying to freeze it, I'll either spam ping retreat or I'll just ping them with the mouse wheel button. Usually they'll get the hint. If they don't, unfortunately, it's very difficult to get a freeze in that situation. So maybe you can explain it to them in chat, but I find it difficult for them. But I find it difficult to just in the midst of the game to explain it to them while trying to play the game itself, right? Trying to explain the whole concept of freezing. Unfortunately, until you get to like a higher MMR, the lower MMR players really usually won't try to freeze. But it doesn't mean you can't try to do it. You should definitely try to do it. How do you ping a jungler if you need them? Well, if you click C, if you're playing on a PC, you'll get like the communication wheel. I think you go right and then down, down, which will ping like need help. So if you ping that, technically, like your jungler should understand that you need help, right? Or you can ping with your mouse wheel, which will also ping the map. You can do both at the same time. If you need the jungler to come and break the freeze with you, you could just type in chat as well as ping and just ask him to kindly come and break the freeze with you, which, I mean, as a jungler, that's part of their job and they should do it. Downside of freezing the lane, 2, the dual lane that's waiting can go to mid or solo and 3v1 and put pressure on. That is true. That is true. However, that is advantageous for your team. The reason why I say that is because mid laners and ADCs, they need gold, right? So if the duo goes to mid and start clearing waves and tries to pressure mid tower with their enemy mid laner, that means they're sharing gold and XP. So they're putting their mid laner behind as well. So it's like a lose-lose. Their ADC is losing gold and their mid is losing gold. And as a jungler, if I see that happening, I'm gonna go help my mid laner just clear the wave. I'm not gonna even bother fighting for the tower. I'll just clear the wave and that's it. Every time a wave pushes towards your tower, just clear it. Exactly. As 240p says, it's not worth it. Like if the enemy duo does that, you should have a big ass grin on your face because you know they're messing up and they're fucking their mid laners XP and gold. How much? How get XP as a jungler mostly? Camps, right? Your jungle camps will give you a lot of XP, as well as kills when you gank. And sometimes you may have to catch a wave or two if your team reset in an awkward spot and there's a wave pushing. You can go catch that wave. How do you handle getting ranged out in top lane? If they lock their ranged champion, they just poking you down constantly. I see a lot of people playing Murdock in off lane, right? Don't fight him. Why are you trying to fight them? The whole point of them picking range is they want to fight you because they are ranged and you're melee, and they will kill you. Do not fight them. Clear the wave and get levels. That's all you have to do. CS and get levels. Don't fight. Just CS and get levels. Once you get level 6 or once you get your crest, you will absolutely stomp them. When I say stomp them, I literally mean you will go in and kill them every single time they come to lane. So even if you're playing versus like a really good Murdock that knows how to peel for himself with traps, buckshot, and the speed stem, all that. How do you CS? So if they CS, like if they if they keep poking you down, like the wave is gonna push towards you, right? Just clear the wave. Clear the wave, right? Drop all your kit on the wave. Don't even bother fighting her. She's not gonna kill you level 1 or 2 or 3. Just keep clearing the wave. Use your potions, and as soon as you clear the wave and use your potions, reset, come back to lane. Even if you fall behind in a little bit of XP or CS, once you get 6, or once as the game progresses and you reach late game, their team is going to be lacking a tank. And tanks are so important in Pred. What, they're going to have a gadget? Sure. But a Sev is better. A Steel is better late game, right? In an off lane situation. Or even fucking Crunch is much better, or a Grux. So the key is not to fight them. Don't let them get kills on you. Just farm, soak XP, and get levels. That's your job there. Hey Khaimera, thank you for the follow. When you destroy a tower, when you try to destroy the next tower? It depends on the state of the game. Like if you're playing an off lane and you take the T1 early, the enemy T1 early in the off lane, you don't want to be, generally you don't want to be pushing very far all the time because you will get ganked. So generally you want to push once you sort of reach mid game, and depending where the objective is. For instance, if you have like a very big wave and you want to push it to the T2 and there's a Fangtooth spawning, then you may want to say, alright, let's just give them this Fang Tooth because it's their first, doesn't do a lot, you know, and I'll just push this tower with this big wave with a very, very minor chance that your team maybe wins the fight, right? And maybe you get a tower with the possibility of an inhibitor. But you don't want to always be pressuring their T2 because then they can always gank you, right? So you sort of have to play cross map. Think of a map as like two halves. If you're pushing the right side, you want to make sure the enemy team is on the left side. Because if there's no reason for them to be on the left side, they're gonna come and kill you on the right side. And vice versa from the left to the right. Let them push their lane up to your tower. Yep, Wiz, that's one of the strategies you can do. Let the lane push to your tower and just CS under your tower as much as you can. And then just simply go to just get levels, CS, and don't die, right? People who pick ranged or mage offlaners, they they want to kill you. That's the whole point. If you don't into them or run it down, you successfully did your job. If you can, should you destroy towers given the opportunity? Given the opportunity and it's the right time, yes, absolutely. There is zero reason why you shouldn't destroy towers. I wish we could find a game because I would love to show you guys freezing when I'm gonna push, when I'm gonna rotate, etc. But unfortunately, it's a Q simulator right now. When you rotate mid game, what should be your focus? So, in the current meta and the way the game plays, your focus should be Fangtooth, number one. That's your main focus, main objective. You wanna stack Fangtooths. So, usually you wouldn't rotate for the first Fangtooth. However, you definitely want to rotate maybe for the second depending on the state of your lane, right? Or if your team is very ahead, you don't have to rotate for the second one because your team is just going to win that fight. Unless your offlaner rotates and you want to match that rotation. Make sure your wave is pushed and match that rotation. Third Fangtooth, if that's your third Fangtooth, you absolutely want to rotate because that third Fangtooth is extremely, extremely important. Summoning them more gods to be merciful. I wish. So for me personally, I will say Fangtooth stacking is how you win the game. The way the game currently is designed, if you stack your Fangtooths, you should not lose the game. As a jungler, you can solo Mini or Fang. So Fang, you can solo it as Khaimera at level 4, and as Rampage as level 4 as well. You can actually do it. But the key is you at least want to have Brimstone on Rampage, and on Khaimera you want to have at least like the first item, like the cleaver item, the one that looks like a butcher knife. This item I'll show you. This item, Barbaric Cleaver. If you get this on Khaimera by level 4, you can go solo Fangtooth. And you can even solo Baby Prime at like level 5 or 6. Yeah, Khaimera, the reason why he can solo objectives very early is because he has lifesteal from his kit, right? Well, not lifesteal, but like regeneration, spirit regeneration. For Crunch can absolutely solo as well as soon as you get this item on Crunch. One sec. Let me find it for you. There's an item, Mutilator. As soon as you get this, right here, Bloodlust, as if you get it by level 4 or level 5 on Crunch, you can solo Fangtooth. The E is taxed. Yes, on Khaimera, yes, the E is the one that's taxed for the spirit regeneration. If you get this Bloodlust, because you get lifesteal off of it, right? Omnivamp, you can, as Crunch, you can also solo the Fangtooth at level 4 or level 5 even. When building, what is the basic? What is basics you apply no matter the role? You always want to take consideration the enemy team composition. Oh yeah, of course, Kane. Anytime, anytime. Ask any question you have. Like I said, I'm trying to make my stream as educational as possible. Uh, but I was saying, always take the enemy composition into perspective, right? If they have a lot of CC, for instance, if you're a tank, you want to go Broken Will, Unbroken Will, right? This item is fucking busted versus tanks. Every time you get immobilized, you take 20% decreased damage for 2 seconds, right? So once you get CC'd, during the CC duration, I mean, as soon as you get CC'd for the next 2 seconds, you're taking 20% less damage, okay? As well, if you are immobilized or displaced, you restore 6% maximum health over 4 seconds. So you get CC'd, while you get CC'd and take less damage, you're also restoring your maximum health, 6% of it. That's absolutely insane. Oh, thank you for the follow-up set. So this item versus heavy compositions of CC, it's a must, okay? Like that would be my second item even. Like on Crunch, I will go Mutilator first. If the enemy team has a lot of CC, I'll go on Broken Will second. Yeah, don't worry about it, Upset. It's all good, man. It's all good. Um, so team composition is important, right? If you're playing Gideon mid, okay, and the enemy team has a lot of CC, guess what? You want to go True Silver Bracelet. What does True Silver Bracelet do? When you cast your ultimate, it grants you a 250% plus 15% bonus health shield for 5 seconds. While the shield holds, you gain CC immunity. Okay, so imagine Gideon that you cannot cancel his shield. You cannot cancel his ult. How much damage does that do? Okay? And to supplement this, you know there's a crest that gives you a shield, right? The crest that gives you a shield is this one. One sec. Wizard Crest, View Evolutions, this. Soul Bearer. Look at this. You gain 25% maximum mana shield, right? So you could get mana items, True Silver Bracelet, and then the Soul Bearer, right? Once you activate Soul Bearer, you gain a shield, and then you have a shield from your True Silver Bracelet, right? Okay, I'll just go mid here. Oh god. So, imagine you're a Gideon, and they cannot cancel your shield. They cannot cancel your ult. Surati, I appreciate the follow, thank you so much. Yeah, imagine you're a Gideon and they can't cancel. I'm actually gonna do that for you, right? I will play that for you right now. I'm gonna show you that build. If they have CC, even if they don't have a lot of CC, even if it's 1 or 2, it's massive, right? You'd be very surprised how much damage you can do as a Gideon in those situations. We're on the bathroom real quick, be right back.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prepare for battle. are spawning.
Alright, I'm back. So we'll pick this one. Pick this and we go. I need to change my channel name to Predversity. Actually, that's so fucking. That is so clever, actually. I'm gonna do that, bro. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna change my title. Predversity. I got you. I guess you can annoy the shit out of. So here, you wanna kill the ranged minions if you wanna take trades with the enemy, right? The reason why you wanna kill the ranged minions is because you do this, right? And then he doesn't have. You don't have ranged hitting you.
Your skill rises.
Oh, no way. I missed that. That was on me. I fucked that up. But the first item you guys want to go in here is called Azure, right? This item, every time you kill a minion, it grants bonus mana, which is this rod is what gives you this effect. It's called Font. So remember Soul Bearer, how it gives you a shield based on your max mana, right? So if you get a shield, if you stack your mana from this item and then use that shield on top of your True Silver bracelet, you're not going to like get your ult is not going to get cancelled. Like you're going to be doing a lot of damage.
Your power grows. An enemy has fallen.
You see this? This is what I mean. Okay, this minion ignored me, but the wave was frozen here. Look, the wave is frozen here technically now. You see this? It's in front of my tower. It's not gonna push. At least not now. So he has to come up. Look at the amount of damage he's taking here.
Your skill rises.
This would be extremely good for my jungler to gank this guy,
Enemy tower under attack.
right? As a jungler, this is when you want to gank. Like this guy is sitting here in mid, pushed up.
Allied tower under attack. Double kill. Slain.
I fucked up. Take my port.
Your power grows.
So I get this now. I get mana, I get a shield, and I get to push the wave. Jungle was a little. It's alright. I want the game to go a bit longer. Anyways, it doesn't matter for me. And the reason for that is I want this build to... Oh. Yep. That jungler was there waiting. So you get this item now, font, and then you start working into your true silver bracelet. This item. So now for this item, the rod, every time you kill a minion, it grants max mana, grants bonus mana. So that will work with your crest.
Perished.
That it was smooth.
Your skill rises.
So now I'm just getting mana here. Every time I kill a minion.
Enemy has fallen. Allied tower under
Now
attack.
where is this guy going? So what you can do is drop here, ward here. Clearly he did not rotate, otherwise would have seen him, but you still give him mid missing anyways. I'm very happy just farming this out. I don't need to kill. I don't really care about killing. My jungler is about to die.
Enemy killing spree.
See, one of the reasons why you also want the wave to always stay in front of your tower is it's harder to gank you guys. It's not as like he can keep pushing. That's fine. KO, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Your power grows. Enemy tower under siege.
That works too. Yeah, like having your back against the wall. Yep, having your back against the wall. And if you're warding on the left side of the map, play on the left side of the map, right? Don't go start playing on the right side of the map, because on the left side of the map, you have a ward there. You can see if somebody's coming. So if they gank from the right side, you can just always run to where your wards are, because you don't know what is there. Well, I'll show you what I mean by that. For instance, I'm gonna ward here, right? When I play, I'm playing with my back against this because I have a ward here. If the jungler wants to come, let him gank me from here, this area. And I'm fine because I can see him coming. And if he ganks me from behind me, I have a ward there. He can come, I don't care, I'll see him.
Your skill rises. An enemy has fallen.
Let's try to play on the side that you have wards on. And if you could, get a deep ward. You don't have to risk your life for it, but
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
you wanted to contest and you died for it, that's fine. But you see the amount of wards I have around mid?
Tower under siege.
Always try to keep wards up, right? Mid's very easy to gank.
Power grows.
But that's to push because he wanted the buff and for the tower to steal his wave. I wanted the buff, so I pushed it. I pushed the minions because I wanted the buff. I wanted to make him choose either go for the minions or simply lose the
Tower under attack.
wave, right? He chose the buff and he lost the wave, so he had to lose some. Yeah, the Howie's playing good. The Howie's definitely playing good. So you always want to make him pick something, right? Like if you see here, 68, 69 to 83. CS wise, I'm doing better than him. Problem with wards is, if you run out of wards, you kind of get screwed, right? So right now, I don't have wards, but I can look at the map and I can see where everybody's sort of rotating, and you kind of know where the players are.
An ally has perished.
See, I pushed the wave, I didn't freeze it, because I wanted to lose minions. He's gonna lose minions here. And he still left, so I can go push another wave.
Tower is under attack. An allied
Fucked up my
tower
ult there,
destroyed.
but that's fine.
Enemy towers
Nice
destroyed.
Kallari play. Alright, now we have a crest.
Enemy tower
I don't think he's gonna have his
under
crest, so we're gonna be ahead. You get the soul bearer, right? And then finish this off. So right now I have 400 extra mana from this item. Soul bearer gives me a shield equal to 25% of my max mana. Okay? True Silver Bracelet, as long as you have a shield on you, which it gives you a shield based on your max health and based on a base. My ult is never getting cancelled. Game super stable, yet team members are toxic. Yeah, see, that guy just used his rockets, okay? I fucked up. But if you see the enemy laner using his abilities, oops,
Allied tower under attack.
flashes. Okay,
Ally has been slain.
you guys seen the shield that I just got there? It was fucking massive.
Enemy tower is under attack. Enemy tower destroyed. Enemy tower under siege.
Gonna reset. This. Now you want to go Mega Cosm. You guys will see. I will ult, and they're not gonna be able to cancel my ult. What gave you the shield? I missed that part. It's my soul bearer. It's the crest. It gives you a shield equal to 25% of your maximum mana.
Attack.
He's level 9. I'm level 11. You guys see the difference here? Always make sure you put a ward down. Always. See, he used his.
Killing.
Doesn't matter. He just dies here.
Your skill.
He's just too behind at this point. Now I can rotate left here. I can help my team if they need.
An
For them.
ally has perished.
He's coming up soon. My True Silver Bracelet will be up too. I have my Soul Bearer. I'll have a massive ult for the fight here. I'm gonna reset for Fangtooth real quick. Prevented you from being knocked out of ult. Yes, exactly. That's the whole point of it, right? See, they want to contest this, and that's fine. We'll let him contest this. I threw 4 people. Okay, they couldn't cancel my ult. I fucked up. That ring is OP. Yes. How do you feel about attack speed cooldown with Typhoon active? It's whatever. It's crappy, to be honest. It's not good. That ring is OP. Yeah, that ring is. It is OP. That is my ult. But I think he's talking about this ring, Crucible Bracelet, where it gives me a shield. That's also a blocks the next enemy. Practically, I can't get CC'd while this is active, and that gives me a shield. This gives me a shield based on my max mana, which is I have a shit ton of max mana here, 350 mana, and then 400 mana as well, 750 mana. So my shield's massive. And then once I get Megacosm, I'll start chunking. They're ready to forfeit. That's the problem, is with these builds, you can't ever get them working. Look at the difference, like 5.3k here, 7.2k, big CS difference. You just, like, CS matters. Like, you get ahead by CSing and just laning. Like, you can get ahead in lane just by outplaying your opponent. Yet the teammates are fighting among themselves. Yeah, that's how MOBAs are, man. Every single MOBA is gonna be that way. Teammates will always fight. Doesn't matter what you do. Wow, insta-Q. What do you guys want me to play next? What do you guys want to see? You want to try that build, same build again? If I go full build online, maybe? If it reaches that stage, I guess. Jungle? Okay, I can go jungle. Fortunately, Q didn't pop. I probably lost my place in Q here. That was super helpful to watch. Now to execute exactly like this. You got it, you got it. I believe it. You can do it. It's really not that hard. Just make sure you ward, as I said, play where your wards are facing, and do not force a fight. You don't always have to fight the enemy. If you just want to farm because you feel like you're gonna get ganked, or you're not in a good spot, or you're low, doesn't matter if the enemy team wants to fight or the enemy laner wants to fight. Just do your thing. Do what you want to do, and call it a day. You fight whenever you want to fight. Whenever you think you have an advantage and an edge, that's when you want to take a fight. Predversity, yep. That'll be my title tomorrow, Predversity. What do you guys want to see me play jungle with? Any specific preference or just anything? Kallari. Up to you guys. You guys decide. Rampage or Kallari. They're still implementing those features. Penalty for dodging queues are coming. Yes, they are coming, and they can't come fast enough. Pretty match. I really hope they. If it was me, I would wish for them to be in tomorrow. Since they have a Kallari, I'm just gonna go Rampage.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prepare for battle.
So on Rampage, you always want to go Titan Crest front line. This one. We'll start with Brimstone. Brimstone is the item that I start with. One thing you can do is, you see here, right? This is what I like to do for my enemy, for my teammate. For my mid laner, I'll sit here and wait until about like a minute and a second or a minute and 2 seconds. Just to be on the safer side. You can stretch it a tad bit more, but I don't like to do that. You start backing as soon as it hits like a minute and 2 seconds. And right at the end of your back, what you can do is you can place the ward that you have and complete your back. It won't cancel your back. Okay? And then once you're back, you can switch it to the sentry. So watch this. I started backing at like 102, right? I'll start placing my ward here. Before my back, right now, I'll buy my sentry. Now I have the jungler item, the sentry, and everything is good. And I warded for my mid laner, just to cover his back for an early gank by Kallari. So that will help him out. And it cost me nothing. So that's definitely something you could do. And you can place that ward anywhere. It doesn't have to be in the same exact spot I did. It could be in your jungle, or on their blue, or on your offlaner. Just make sure you get the timing right? That's what's important. The timing is what's important. And you see how I got jump and I went behind this wall here? And I jumped in. This saves a little bit of time. And it'll also save you time when you go to the next camp, because you could just do this. You already started this camp, you did damage to it, you cut around the wall, you jumped over it. Yep, 102. 102 is on the safer side here. This howitzer. Wants to go in, I feel it. Just want to sit here and... Nice, nice, get a rock. Oh, Kallari's here, Kallari's here. It's cool. We can just go buy Brimstone here. Just back. I need to learn the terrain like you're explaining. I got you. I'll explain as much as I could. There's a lot of nifty tricks around here. So the Feng Mao is actually not the jungler. The jungler is Kallari. If you're a jungler, you would suggest to a new player, always assume Kai is easiest. Kai is easy. Rampage is good because you have a lot of survivability. You click R, it's a bit hard to kill you, you can always jump away. You just gotta get used to landing your rock. Maybe, see, they're pushed up on the left side, right? You start pinging your dual lane to go in, and then you go in. You start doing this. Now he dies, you pick up a rock, you wait for his flash, and then you do it. Duo dies, and you go back, farm your blue side. Looking at the map, you saw them really far, like they were standing here. If they're here, they can easily get through here or through the other fog wall.
Allied tower under attack.
But you guys asked me Fangtooth, level 4, right? This is level 4, I have Brimstone. Gonna take this buff. Fangtooth is not warded. It's risky, but I'll go for it here. Almost done. I got it. Now I can go help my dual lane.
Allied tower under attack. Enemy has fallen.
Ari's here. I have this guy too. Okay, I'll take it. Now we just reset, right? Missing all type of abilities. How many buffs can he stack? It's unlimited. If you can get every single stack there is, then go for it. I mean, every single buff there is, then go for it. No one's gonna stop you. So easy when pro players do it. You could do it too. Rampage is very easy to play. Just land your rock, and you saw me, right? I got Brimstone, I was able to do Fangtooth at the 5th minute. So you could do that too. Okay. Somebody just took my jungle here. It's probably the offlaner. He's level 6. You guys see this? This guy's stacking Lockshao. That's the worst thing you can do. First thing you want to go is always Brimstone, and then you go Lockshao. But to be greedy with all the buffs, yeah, go for it. This guy is probably a duo. Because he keeps ganking for his mid laner over and over again, huh? It's smart to leave the river buffs to your mid laner, especially if they struggle with mana. Yeah, if you see your mid laner wanting mana, needing mana, definitely leave the river buff for him. You know, don't, like... Damn. I needed him to root there.
Allied tower under
Okay,
attack.
that's gone. Can I counter jungle? Yes, there is some stuff here that I can take. So I'll go ahead and take this. Yep, their jungler is mid. Our Kallari is, our mid laner is dead. He didn't ward. You see, this guy hasn't warded once for some reason. And then he complains. This is the classic solo queue. Unless they totally forget to channel them. Yes, absolutely. His blue. Yep, his whole blue side is up, so you can go in. Just take this. Counter jungling is great. I pick people at the moment. I just see not going for the gold buff. Gold buff is not that important, as I mentioned. Don't feel like you have to go for it and die for it. It's not worth it. Like you saw for the duo, right? I ganked them when they were on the gold buff. It's not worth dying for. It's just not. I'm gonna go for this guy from behind of this guy here. This is why I say Rampage is good, because you just do that, right? Push the wave in two. And he loses, and your mid laner gets a kill, and he loses all that farm. How much is the gold buff? It scales, I think it starts to like maybe 100 mana. That Kallari got so greedy. That was a Hail Mary throw. On here.
Enemy has been slain.
Kills him. They're back, and then you want to get Will, Unbroken Will. They have how much CC? They don't really. I mean, they have Howie and the Root, but because they also have 2 magical damage. Unbroken Will is really good too because it provides you with magical resistance. I need to get my movement together. Any advice for movement? Just play and practice, man. Just play and practice. Fangtooth just spawned again, right? Recently? One thing you can do is yep, there it goes. Mid laner doesn't need this, I'll take it. Okay, well they took it. What? Feng Mao? Why you wanna fight? You're so cute. Dude, I didn't even ult. Oh, I live. So I fucked up that. That is my B, Villica. Oh, maybe she kills.
Enemy tower under siege.
Alright. I'll do you at 180 quickly. You just practice it. Oh god. I dodge it. Yep, I win. I gotta reset, I can't do Fang. Can I? Fuck, this is so greedy, man. Oh, that was bug. The jukes, yep, the jukes indeed. Alright, now we're out. Now we're out. Piss off, Gadget. Greedy. That's what you get for being greedy, Gadget. see what the gadget did? It's not worth it. Like, even if she kills me, like, you're just trading for one. Like, why would you do that, right? You're gonna die, you're gonna spend more time, like, missing waves, missing XP, just for a 1-for-1. Like, it's not worth it. It is not worth it, guys. Pick the right fights to get. Like, whatever she did there is not right. Okay, this Feng Mao is just straight up just taking my red side in jungle, huh? Interesting. They're missing a lot of waves. Yeah, they are. They are. I mean, look. 69, 62, but Gadget is level 6. Right? Gideon is level 7. He's got 3 kills. Like, what the fuck? So, Belka died. There's a wave. This is when you catch the wave. You see? Look at the map. You see there's a wave pushing towards your tower. Your mid laner is dead, or rotated, or somewhere. You catch the wave. Stay here for this river buff. Shouldn't you go back to buy items? Yes, I should, but I'm catching this river buff and then going back. I knew he was gonna do that. Felt like I missed. Just reset. Back up. Do you guys want to see something? That's what Rampage does. Goodbye. Goodbye, Feng Mao, goodbye. How long do buffs last? It depends. It depends on if you have the first Fang Tooth, right? The first Fang Tooth that it does is, I'll take this one back, is that it increased the buff duration by 50%. So then buffs will last exactly, I'll tell you right now how long? 150 seconds. Yep, that is definitely true, 240. That's how people see it. They see low health and they're just like mad dogs, they go for it. That Fang just uninstalled. I mean, he should. After that, he definitely should uninstall. So this Belka is playing pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. Props for her. Props to her. This ADC is up by himself. Does he have a ward here? Oh look, he doesn't have. Oh, he does have a ward here. Just jump here. You ward him. The third Fang Tooth is coming up. Look, 17 minutes. We're gonna get the third Fang Tooth. Like, we are so ahead here. Oops. On bot. Okay, I gotta help this Fidelica. I just realized there are visual indicators for how long it will be until the objective respawn camps. Yep, there is. Build the dual lane here.
Enemy tower under siege. Double kill.
Feng Mao always wants to die. So thirsty for kills, man. Now I just go do the Fang Tooth, right? I gotta start buying items, but I don't want there to be reading and planning like an idiot. Well, you can always look at him, like set a specific item build you want and just go for it, right? Pre-game. Write the items down and just go for them one after another. They just forfeit it. Yeah, visual indicators in the map are extremely important. Gadget shows a non-support crest while support she has no gold. Yep, that is right, Astornos. Damn, do you ever finish a game? It's very rarely, unfortunately, these days. People just forfeit right away. They want to go next. Which sucks for me because I wait 10 minutes for a queue to play a 10-minute game, right? That's so bad. But what can I do? Yeah, it is crazy. But what option do I have, you know? It's either that or just don't even play the game. Yep, absolutely. The whole point of early access is to gauge how fun the game is, right? Can you play it over and over again, have a lot of fun? Is it a game you'd constantly play over and over again? Uh, it's not about ranked or competitiveness. It's there for you to have fun with, give your feedback for, and the developers to do their thing. The time I wait there is for me to cool down. That's actually funny. A lot of proper tutorial for early access. I agree, but I think that's something just they're gonna work on. So they have one in OP. They do have one in OP, but I'm not sure how good it is. Like, does it actually relay enough information for new users, or does it not? Or is it just like a basic, like, hey, this is a character, these are minions, this is when you last hit the minions, these are towers, don't go on the tower range when there isn't minions, etc. Yeah, I don't really think. So whatever Pred has right now is definitely not new player friendly. That's why I will say it's probably a good idea that completely new players don't see the game in its current state because they're just not gonna play the game, right? It's the amount of players that will play the game who have never played a MOBA. If they touch Pred, they probably wouldn't play it for a second or third game, in my opinion, right now. Yep, exactly. They want their hardcore fan base playing their game and during early access. If it wasn't for Oda build, it'd be currents for me. Well, you know what? This is why this stream is here. Upset. Pick a character, pick a role, I'll give you a build. Go try it out. And see what you think about it. See if you like it, see if you don't like it, etc. And then go from there. Dekker build all about ability, CD, and mana. Yes, Dekker pretty much CD, mana, health. So the build for Dekker is, I really think, well, you guys see Silentum right here? It's a crest. It's a support crest, like a consort crest. You eventually keep going with it until you upgrade it to Silentum. And then Silentum, you can activate it and silence a target for 120. No, you silence target for 1.5 seconds and you deal 150 damage, plus 50% magical power and 50% bonus physical power. But it's not about the damage, it's about the silence. Silence is extremely strong in this game. So I like playing Dekker, going Silentum Crest, and as well as the Time Warp is a must. It's every time you cast an ability, it reduces your basic ability cooldowns by 15%. So for Dekker, when you spam her stun, and then you cage, and then you use your laser for instance, and then you ult, you're reducing by your basic ability cooldowns by 60% at that point. So you can spam her abilities over and over again. So this item on Dekker is really good. It's very strong. And then there are some other ones as well. Let me see here. Bound braces too. It's very good on her because she gets ability haste on it while she has above 60% mana, and then every time she gets damaged, she restores mana equal to 10% of the damage taken from enemy heroes. So this always keeps you above 60% mana, you know, if you're fighting, so you get 20 ability haste. Hexbound, yeah, Hexbound is really good. You want a solid Gideon build? Gideon, I'll give you a solid Gideon. First item, okay? Here's what you do. First, you build alchemic. This is what you build first, okay? You build this item, and this is the one you stack mana with every time you kill a minion. You like when your support has Marshall? Marshall's not bad, but I think Silentum is so strong. Like, silence in this game is so OP, man. Like, I hate playing versus silences. I don't know, I just despise it. So, Upset, go this first, okay? This is your first item. Once you get this, go straight into your True Silver Bracelet. Build this item and complete it. Once you complete this item, you should have the crest that's... Start with the Wizard Crest, okay? Start with the Magician's Crest. This is a crest you pick, Magician Crest, and then once you fully upgrade it, pick your Soul Bearer. And then once you get your True Silver Bracelet, you can continue finishing Azure Core, that's off of this item. Finish this one. And then once you get this one, you want to go with the Megacosm, right? Megacosm is very strong. You build that after. Once you build Megacosm, you could build a um, you could depends on the enemy comp, but you could go for the like the equivalent of Death Cap of League of Legends, which is Oblivion Crown, increases your magical power by 35%. Or if they have a lot of magical resistance, you could do Caustica, which gives you 50% maximum mana. Well, you're above 50% maximum mana, you gain 20% magical penetration. On top of that, on the base stats, you have 20% magical penetration. Marshall is in a crest. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, yeah. This item's pretty good. I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah, this item is good. It's not bad. Tainted Totem, right? Uh, Khaimera, yeah. If you look at Tainted Totem, this item is super fucking good too. You build this on supports. It is so good. It applies Blight, and it also slows the enemies by 10%, which is massive for your carry. Late game or mid, what are you referring to here? Upset. But also the staff that prevents healing? No, you don't need the staff that prevents healing. You go for Tainted Totem right here. This prevents healing. Tainted Totem, you see Chilling Blight. Nearby enemy heroes have their healing reduced by 30% and or slowed by 10%. It's an aura. This is better than the Tainted Scepter. You go this on your supports. It has very good stats, magical and physical armor, and ability haste. On supports, Tainted Totem is a must. It is cheaper too, yes. And it's better. It's better in every way for support. I've built this in Crunch too. It's super good as Tornos. Like I wouldn't be surprised if you can rock it on Crunch. Get out of here, 240p, you're trolling. In a queue, nice. But yeah, did you get the Gideon build I was telling you, Upset? Sparrow. So Sparrow, here's what I go on Sparrow. First item, Sky Splitter. This is what you go first, okay? Sky Splitter. Second item, Dust Devil. Third item, you go Terminus. So you go, I'll type it for you. Sky Splitter, Dust Devil, Terminus, I think it's called, or something like that. I'm not sure about the spelling. Creator. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Your last item could be like Mesmer or Demon Edge. And for your crest, Eviscerator. Terminus, yeah, you're right. Terminus, that's how you spell it. 240p, got it right. Make sure for Sparrow you don't fight early. I mean, take a fight if it's advantageous, right? But don't force it because you will lose versus Murdock or Drungo level 1 and level 2. You want to get your first item, but once you get your crest, that's when that's when you really start popping off. So once you get your Eviscerator, you want to fight and also always utilize her ult and for the range, specifically the range. You don't want to get close to people with Sparrow because if you get CC'd, you die. So if you ult and you use your E for attack speed, keep your distance, right? Keep your distance and you'll be golden. Yeah, I got it, I got it. Close, yeah, it was a close one.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That skin looks like a female. Khaimera, just say the build. Honestly, I haven't played Khaimera in a while. Let me play him in jungle next game, and I'll tell you what I built. But what I would say, I would definitely go Bonesaw. Bonesaw first. Okay, that's the first item. And then second, I would get a Draconum. Or if they have a lot of CC on their team, I will get Unbroken Will. And then Draconum. And then Legacy as well. Augmentation could work. Or Tectonic Mallet could work as well.
Minions are spawning.
I'll play Khaimera next game. I'll see the build that I go, and you can probably try that out too. Rampage? That's quite interesting. Respect, bro. Respect. Now I start hammering on him. Not tanking a tower.
Your skill rises.
Thanks a lot. You're getting a lot of people killing the future for these tips. Yeah, dude. You know what? I love violence. What can I say? Okay. I didn't think I got him. That's why I just looked away.
First blood.
Choose violence. Yes, I do choose violence when it comes to Pred. I always choose violence. Right.
Your power grows.
I'll push this. The reason why I'm pushing this is because he has to back. If he doesn't, I'll just kill him. He's so low. He's trolling if he stays. See? And then I'll go take this. So he loses this wave. Or some of that wave. Murdock tank incoming? Nah, Murdock tank would be troll. I wouldn't do that.
Tower under attack.
He's still not back, see? He just came back. He is at 3 CS. I'm at 24. 23. He's at 4. See? 4 CS, 23 CS. So I have a big advantage. Even in items I have an advantage. I have a claymore already. So now I'll go here. I can kill him.
Your skill rises.
Don't die.
Enemy has
Okay, execution. We take it. If you could build mural for attack speed offlane, yeah, you could. You could. There is a build for that actually. For like, you know, off-roll builds for like Dekker, mural, all those. There's a build I can give you for that,
attack.
or I could play it and show you.
Your power grows. An ally has been slain. An enemy has fallen. An ally has perished.
Where's his health? Where's his health? What happened to his health bar? Oh, what? He died?
Slain.
Oh, that was so weird.
Your skill rises.
Oh, who is this big wave? See this? Sounds like a build only pros would be able to get away with. You gotta play a little bit safe with it. Not safe, but you just have to play it right. Because you could end, like, you remember that one Mario when I played Sevarog? She was doing that same build. And she straight up ran it at me. Like, she entered. Over here. Alright. And then let this wave push. This is when you get freeze, you see? When you have more minions on the enemy team. But this man wants violence, and I'll accept violence. Let's kill him. I'll get a freeze as well. Here. You see this wave? There's another wave behind it, and this is only what I have for minions. So it's gonna freeze, but I'm gonna thin it down a bit because it's a bit too much. This is what a freeze is.
Your power grows.
Now the enemy wave is gonna push towards me. And there's another wave coming over there. And they have an extra cannon and another ranged minion. Just gotta watch for the gank. Yeah, I have a ward. Now I'll just let it push towards me, look. I mean, if he steps up, I can just do this. I'll zone him off. You see this? You just zone him off, it's fine. Make sure you don't miss CS while zoning off. Okay. Well, he wants to die. If he wants to die, you just fight him, it's fine. He's dead. And you still get a freeze, I think, because you have an extra minion.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has fallen.
Yeah, I'll be able to get a freeze off of this.
Your skill
Maybe actually. No, I won't. But it's gonna be a slow push. He's gonna slow push towards the enemy. That's what I mean by a slow push. See this? It's gonna accumulate slowly. What in the world? I'm dead here. He flashed. It's alright. I get my bone saw.
enemy tower under attack.
Get brutal axe here.
Enemy tower under siege.
You want to get Unbroken Will versus their comp. I think my Sparrow DC'd. Get brutal axe. He used ult. I'm gonna straight up run at him if he stays. Hopefully Crunch doesn't push this.
Enemy has been slain.
There we go.
Enemy killing your power grows.
Can get a gank mid here. Nice long game of CDCs, damn. Pinged many times. Front should catch. This is payback, Bellica.
Enemy has fallen. Enemy has been slain.
Now we do Fangtooth. So I rotated, got a gank off, and then we do Fangtooth. So it's very worth the rotation. Still mid. Yep. Okay, that's his flash. I'll take this. And I'll kill the Rampage on right lane.
Allied tower under
I'll just
attack.
ward here.
Allied tower under attack. Enemy has fallen. Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Let's watch off that rotation here.
An ally has been
This was taken. I'll reset. That's fine. Actually, no, I need a tad bit more gold.
enemy tower under attack.
You do hope this game does well. You want to buy some skins. There's a lot of good skins, man. Did you see the Jailer skin, Murdock skin? I'll take this as well. Why not, right?
Enemy towers destroyed. Allied tower under attack. Your
pushes up. There he is. That's a Grux for you. Bellica's coming for me. Gotta run. Gotta run.
An enemy tower is under attack. Ally has been slain.
How you hitting so fast? This bone saw item. You gain 8% attack speed for 5 seconds, and you can stack it up to 6 times. So every three auto attacks, you get 8% attack speed. And if you keep wailing, you can get up to 8 times 6, and that's how much.
Enemy tower under attack.
So 48, you can get up to 48 extra attack speed. So every time Colossal Sunder is triggered, Flurry is triggered. So I use my ult, right? My ult already gives me 50% attack speed. And then that item gives me attack speed. So it's just, it's insane. Look, I'm gonna start attacking real fast here, watch. Guys here.
Enemy has been slain.
Would one saw stack with Kai? Yes, it does.
Under attack.
That's the first item you would get on Kai.
Power grows. Ally has been slain.
Juicy, yes, it is very juicy. I'll play Kai jungle next game and show you guys.
An enemy tower is under attack.
See, Fangtooth is coming up. I'm gonna push this wave and I'm gonna rotate. You see the wave I have here? Their offlaner can either catch that or get late to Fangtooth, either one.
An enemy has fallen.
And he chose to go left. He's gonna miss that big ass wave on the right.
An allied tower destroyed.
I'm gonna push another wave in mid.
Killing spree. You enemy double kill.
Gonna make their mid laner lose a big wave here. I mean, the fight is already almost done anyways, that's why I stayed and pushed. Now I'll rotate here to further clean up.
Enemy has been slain.
Alright, now I'll go take Fangtooth.
Ally has perished.
Whatever. So it is, yeah, bone saw it is indeed. So now we get Fangtooth.
Allied tower under attack.
Jungler? Jungler?
Killing spree. An allied tower is destroyed.
Back right lane. I'll take this. It's okay if I lose my tower, I don't really care. Like, second Fangtooth is worth a lot more. Fortunately, this guy's gonna take the wave. I'll just take this camp, it's fine. I'll reset, get my mutilator. Now I'm massive. Looked like they were trying to steal the thing. Yeah, as a jungler, like Crunch, needs to stay on Fangtooth, right? You just can't. You can't be walking away from it for chasing a kill. Just secure it and then go chase a kill. You can't be doing both, right? Always focus objective first as a jungler. But if your team decides to peel and fight, then you can't stay on it. Peel and fight.
An enemy has fallen.
Looks like an invade their jungle type of game.
Power grows. Double kill. Enemy tower is under attack. Enemy
16 hours in Pred Jesus. Yeah, I mean, Predversity, that's what Upset calls it. I've been teaching the ways.
Enemy tower under siege.
No? Crunch. I was hoping you'd kill faster, but it's fine.
Enemy has
Get it. We
fallen.
take it.
An enemy tower is under attack.
There's so much you see in the game that you can't mitigate it. Well, Unbroken Will, right? That is true. Half of that is Q time. It's disgusting. Yeah, maybe I can't. Who knows?
Ally has been slain.
That should be our third Fangtooth for free. You're enrolled for the semester. How much is the tuition? I need to come up with a tuition.
Enemy towers destroyed. Enemy has
That's Fangtooth.
fallen.
30 seconds still. Holy moly. Alright, we'll steal some of their jungle, I guess. I'm playing with questions. You can now make study guides with great questions. Oh, interesting. Get missed. Third Fangtooth. Massive, right here. Jungler is trying to zone. He has hunt. I go for Draconum. I think he'll go ahead and take his red. Why not? Jungle is up for a while. Take that too. Probably, actually, nah, I'm not gonna. Fuck it, if he runs, he runs. Am I on Discord? I have a Discord, but I haven't even, like, looked at it in years. Like a Discord server, right? Is that what you mean? Oh, yeah, I do have a Discord. Give me a sec, I'll post my thing here. I thought you were referring to like a Discord server. I guess no one wants to defend this. That's fine by me. I saw Kallari here. Guys, don't kill me with this build. He heals me, literally, they heal me. Like, CC more, you guys heal me, keep it up. Just heal me more and more. This legendary build's great, man. You're doing this ASAP. You should. Wait. This guy dies, now I take the inhib. Take this inhib maybe too. They forfeit. Sometimes go blight. Maybe last item, a store notes. But usually I don't really find a reason to go blight because support goes tainted totem, or somebody on the team will go blight. Give you a Kai jungle game. Slaps on Rampage, CC me please. Oh yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. When you're ahead and they just CC you and you're just getting healed rather than getting damage. Literally negative damage. I'm not queuing? Fuck, I thought I was queuing. God damn it, bro. My channel doesn't. No, my channel doesn't have a sub option. I never applied to any of these like partners or affiliates or whatever crap. I just stream. Please do. I think you have to have like a specific number of average viewers or something like that. I don't think I have that. Like I usually don't get that many viewers, so I don't think like I would get accepted into whatever metrics or requirements I need to get for the sub. Should easily be able to get affiliate. Let's see, Twitch affiliate requirements, right? It's 500 total minutes broadcast in the last 30 days. Okay, at least 7 unique broadcast days in the last 30 days. I probably don't have that yet, but I can get that easily. An average of 3 concurrent views or more in the last 30 days. So, yeah, I definitely have that. At least 50 followers. Should be able to get it. Set up my account for revenue. Huh. I may actually take a shot at that. Why the hell not, right? Not because I want you guys to sub, but wait, what do I get from being an affiliate? Oh, revenue and shit. I'm not really doing this for the money, to be honest with you guys. I'm not sure if I'll do it or not. Follower emotes, sub emotes. Yeah, maybe that's why I'll do it for like the sub emotes, and then I'll like donate the money for a good cause or some shit. Sub badges. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. You're a mod from. What does modding have to do with being an affiliate? Saying you'd mod for me. Okay, I thought you're saying you will like you'll make me a mod on a channel. I was so confused.
5, 4, 3,
I appreciate it though. Thank you, Upset. Yeah, I was so confused there. I'm dumb. That was definitely dumb on my part.
prepare for
Alright, so
battle.
Kai Jungle. Overlord. Overlord is a good item. This is what I would go first. Overlord. I'm just gonna do the ward for my mid laner here.
are spawning.
Start backing. Ward from edge mid. By a sentry. Go back to lane. Just pointing out there, you helped me and I really appreciate it. I help people exactly how you're helping me in racing sims and PC oriented things because I'm an IT. Oh, nice, nice. I'm actually an IT too. My main job is like I work from home. But yeah, dude, of course, upset. Anything you need, bro. Just feel free to just, you know, when I'm streaming, even when I'm not streaming, message me and I got you with the guys and everything. What's going on in mid?
Your power grows.
I don't know what's going on in mid. The guy's trolling their mid laner for some reason. Did we just become best friends? You just became a student of Predversity. Welcome to your first semester. I don't even know what the hell's going on in mid, man.
Your skill rises.
Guys here.
First blood.
Predversity indeed. Which is you interesting. Oops.
Enemy tower under siege. Towers under attack.
That's the power of Kai.
Enemy has been slain.
And that's the power of their mid laner, and my mid laner not rotating.
Tower under attack.
But that's fine. We fucked up their jungler. Now we go take our blue side. Predversity. Back to class. Today's lecture, the ancient art of spamming. Good job. That's definitely a thing. That is definitely a skill. You know, just notify, talk, good job. You do it when you just want to troll your team.
Enemy tower under attack.
This item is super good for clearing jungle, by the way. The cleaver. You see how fast this is going? So as soon as Fangtooth spawns, I'll probably go on it actually.
Allied tower under attack.
Fangtooth is spawning at 5, right? I'll take this buff. Hopefully if it's an orange buff. Oh, ask and you shall receive, right? I'll go straight on Fangtooth right now. Why? Because I'm Khaimera and I'm able to.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Look, I'm barely losing health. Boom.
Enemy tower under siege.
Killed. Sorry. His red is up.
Enemy tower under attack.
when do you buy that one that does 1,000 damage? You don't buy that one that does 1,000 damage. So after you see the hunt on the left side of my screen where it says Hunt Slayer X22. Once you kill 40 jungle minions, it upgrades to the 1,000 damage hunt, which is upgraded hunt.
An enemy has fallen. Your power grows. An enemy tower is under attack.
Let's just flash. He just took my red side. He just came from my red side, so he may have taken it. Murdock? Where are you going, buddy? Surprise. Spawning, so I'll just sit here and take it. When you kill jungle, do they just count as one? It counts as one. I believe so. I mean, we can test it out. So I got 28 right now. So 29, 30, yeah. Looks like it counts as one. Cool. That cleanse was on point.
Your skill rises.
I'll go do orb. Why not, right? By the way, you can dodge this pushback if you just step back, right?
Enemy tower under siege. Enemy tower under attack. Enemy towers destroyed. An enemy tower is under attack. Power orb is yours.
So I give it to him so he can split push with it. So that smite takes a long time to evolve because you don't get waves. Yes. I mean, it doesn't count on waves, only on jungle minions. So there's 5 here, so this should go up to 36 now.
Has been slain.
34, 35, 36, yep. Only one. So you have to focus on your jungle camps if you want it to get upgraded. It's important that you get it upgraded within a timely manner before the second Fangtooth, I would say. Reset A, yep. Fangtooth is spawned, so I'm just gonna reset by and then. So both Phoenix is good. Before I do the Fangtooth, I want to upgrade my hunt, so I'm just going to do this camp on the right side here. It'll give me 40 stacks, and then I'll go do Fangtooth.
Your power grows.
See my hunt just got upgraded. Wild hunt. 40 stacks. Oh, orange buff again. What are we stacking? I was explaining to him how hunt works. So the way it works is you need to get 40 jungle creeps. You need to kill 40 jungle creeps before it upgrades to wild hunt, which deals 1,000 damage to the objectives or jungle minions. Red up. If his red's up, I'll take it. You see that interaction I did there? That's another way to get around terrain with Khaimera. If you jump and then right click onto the minion, rather than having to walk around it. Could you explain how your build correlates with your abilities? Yeah, sure. So, this item, Overlord, your basic attacks deal damage in an area around you, right? Based on your max health. So it's very good for clearing jungle and fighting in general when there's multiple enemies stacked on top of each other. My crest is the Phoenix, which revives me. Because you're the one diving in, off into the back line and just everybody's wailing on you, you want the revive feature. Because you want to get revived and hope that your team can follow up on you after all the enemy team use all their abilities on you, right? So that's why I pick Phoenix. And then Draconum is every time you achieve a takedown, aka kill an enemy, you restore 12% of your missing health and grant 3% attack speed per surge. What is surge? Surge is taking or dealing damage, generates 2 physical power and 2% increased healing, stacking up to 10 times. So that could also work for your E, your Sphere Regeneration, which is health regen, and the takedown on the Draconum itself. So if you read Khaimera's E right now, Khaimera instantly cleanses all debuffs and heals himself for 137 plus 1.5%, 1.5x current health regeneration. Cleansing grants crowd control immunity. But my passive, every time you get a stack, when you auto attack, you start getting health regen. So you don't want to build Draconum if you're behind? No, you do. Draconum is definitely strong. You absolutely do want to build that. Draconum is a must on Khaimera.
Enemy tower under attack. Enemy spree. Allied tower under attack.
Unfortunate.
Ally has been slain.
Go legacy here.
An enemy has fallen.
I mean, if you're behind, you won't be getting kills, so it won't be effective. Well, it is effective in regards that it increases your healing every stack you get, right? So every stack you see, taking or dealing damage generates 2 physical power and 2% increased healing stackable up to 10 times. Stacks are lost out of combat. So you can get 20% increased healing on Khaimera. And Khaimera already gets healing from his passive. the more you fight, the more healing you get. Every time you auto attack, you start getting more regen. So right now I have 44 regen if you look at my health bar. 54 right now. Imagine that is increased by 20% from Draconin. That's pretty damn good, right? Even if you don't get kills, the 20% stacking, even when you get 20 plus damage, and like you also get 2 physical power every stack, and it stacks up to 10 times, so that's 20 physical power as well. You stack it by taking or dealing physical damage. So literally fighting, that's how you stack it. You deal damage or you take damage. See how it says taking or dealing damage? Just fight. Flank this guy from behind.
Enemy tower under siege. An ally has perished. An enemy is unstoppable.
Well, other junglers generally go with sentry, yet it's such an added value. It is, you have to. As a jungler, you do have to go sentry. It's a must.
Enemy tower under attack. Enemy tower destroyed. Enemy tower is under attack. Double kill.
That's why I go Phoenix.
Ally has been slain. Enemy towers destroyed.
See? I'll also go Unbroken Will. First. Phoenix, you do need to activate when you feel you're going to die though. It just doesn't happen, right? Yes, it's not a passive, it's an active. All crests,
Allied tower
anything
under
in this
attack.
column of items is an active.
An allied towers destroyed. Your skill rises.
Do you activate it right before you die, or you have to do it right before you die? It doesn't have to doesn't have to be right before you die, but you have to time it where the team either has to kill you or you kill them. So
Enemy is
it gives
heroic.
you 6 seconds, right? Once you activate it, you have 6 seconds to die for you to respawn. If you die after 6 seconds of activation, then you will not respawn. Put it back here. What if you don't die? Then it doesn't activate. You just continue living whichever way you were living before you activated it. It doesn't change your health or mana. Panic button. Well, yeah, right. Smart players, exactly. So smart players, once you activate it, if you're very, very low, like you're 1 or 2 hits, they won't kill you. They'll just play around you until the timer falls off, and then they'll kill you so you don't respawn. That's not good.
Enemy has been slain.
Ooh. Don't want to fight the steal. We don't want to fight the steal. Fangtooth here. This is the fourth Fangtooth is massive for us. Right, advanced plays, damn, yeah. If you guys see somebody activate Phoenix, and he's not gonna kill you, like, you're nowhere near death, don't kill him. Let the timer fall off, stay near him, and then you kill him. It does go cold, it does, right? If you activate, as soon as you activate it, it goes in cooldown. Doesn't matter whether you die or not.
Your power grows.
The item will go and see when activated. Yep, that is definitely true. Gotta help her on right lane. Why are you CSing the jungle? Help her on right. Okay. My Phoenix here. See what Khaimera is all about. This is what Khaimera is all about. So when does the orb spawn? The big one, the regular orb prime, is 20th. And then there's a mini prime that spawns at 5 minutes or 6 minutes, I think, something like that. Madman, what are you doing?
An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
What are you doing, bro? Just heal up. What buff does the mini give? It's the same as Orb Prime, only for the person that took it.
Enemy inhibitor deactivated.
just go for the 5th Fang Tooth. Why not, right?
Under attack. Enemy double kill.
Tooth. Gotta run to Fang Tooth. Yeah, what's up, Guru? Going strong, man. Going strong. What can I say? Although, a lot of it has been Q times. Not gonna lie. That sustain is ridiculous. Yes, that sustain is indeed ridiculous. Yeah. This item is also good. If you fall below 40% max health, it gives you a shield based on your maximum health.
An enemy's
Or am I in EU? Yeah, I'm on EU. You can tell by my ping. Fortunately, you can't jump this with a Khaimera.
under attack.
50. Almost there. 2100. Buy this item, Salvation here. Scavenger. What's up, dude? It's a huge. Yes, it's huge, but only when hitting jungle minions and you can counter with tainted items. It is. It is. But it was also very good in team fights and prolonged team fights, right?
Killing spree.
So this is what I would go on Khaimera. This is the build right here. Salvation, Unbroken Will, Legacy, Draconum, and Overlord and Phoenix.
Claim your reward.
Yeah, Khaimera's pretty strong, especially with his E. His E is a cleanse, right? So you can cleanse Fail, you can cleanse Steal, any CC. You just have to time it right. As long as you have the timing right, then you're good. But you just the timing is key. Sparrow? You want to build for Sparrow? Is that what you're asking? Gaming for 17 hours? No, no, I wasn't gaming for 17 hours. Half of it was in queue, Venom. Okay? So gaming for 8.5 hours, to be fair. Thank you for the follow, Venom. Appreciate it, dude. Gameplay build, whatever. Since I'm on EU, I'll probably give you a gameplay because ADC on EU, like on ping, is really bad. I really don't like it. So I probably won't play ADC on EU. But a build, you'll go Sky Splitter, Dust Devil, Terminus, Imperator, Eviscerator for your crest, and then you can finish it with Mesmer or Demon Edge. That's what I would go on Sparrow. Dash, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. There's one thing I'm still a bit unsure about. When to reset slash fix our lanes which are pushed up, and when to just make a push for the enemy core if, say, both teams have an inhibitor down. I had a game for a few days ago when the 7-I went to fix a lane, but we lost to the other team as they finished. Well, supposedly we could have finished too, but my team lost a team fight in the mid where the enemy inhib was down and they finished and they wanted to push the core. Yeah, I still do play with Crazy. But he usually plays over Prime these days due to rank mode. But he does queue sometimes with me on Pred whenever he plays. Khaimera, I would say. Okay, so the core is very weak in this game. If there's a big wave pushing towards your core, you need to defend it. Otherwise, you will lose a big chunk of it or potentially lose the game. So if you want to fix your lane, um, fix it, but then group up with your team if you have an inhib down. Because if your team isn't grouped and they get picked up and the deaths start staggering, the enemy team can easily end the game, especially late game because the death timers are very long. Your lanes were both pushed up to your inhibs. In that case, you will just turtle under core and clear the wave and push out one lane at a time as a team. Otherwise, if one person goes right, two go left, you guys will get picked off and die, right? All it takes is one or two of you dying late game for them to end the game. It doesn't matter whether three are alive. Sometimes even if your inhibitor spawns, you just have to give it up. You have no choice, right? Um, Turtle under your core, live to see another day, and give up that inhibitor. Yeah, you don't want to fight Vor. When late game, you have to be careful, especially like when inhib spawn, as I said. Splitting up and taking un unfavorable fights, that can end the game. Like, death timers go above 70 seconds. Like, 70 seconds is a very, very long time for them to go and end the game. You need to watch the enemy setting lanes and clear the ranged minions while you're... Yeah, I mean, Scavenger, that would be true, but there's also the... Like, if they have inhibs down, then you have the super minions as well, right? But can give a quick Grux build for offlane. Yeah, Bone Saw. Start with Bone Saw. And then depends on the team comp. If they have a lot of CC, go Unbroken Will. If they don't have a lot of CC, go to Mutilator. And then, so if they have CC, if any I'll type it for you in chat has CC, you go Bonesaw into Unbroken Will into Muru into Legacy, and then the last item here could be situational, as in like it really depends on anything, right? For instance, you could go Salvation is an option, Infernum is an option. Oh, Draconum actually. Fuck no, Draconum. Sorry. Mutilator, Draconum into Legacy. If no CC, copy and paste this. you see into there's a lot of attack damage, then go Tainted Guard, for instance. There you go. Rad. When will the rest of the heroes come out? They put a. They did put out a map, a roadmap for when they're gonna drop heroes and when content is gonna be happening. Check this link out. Oh yeah, when Ahav's it down, you're definitely playing more defensive than offensive. No question about that. No mention of Twin Blast. Nope, Twin Blast is not going to be coming within the first 3 months of the year. First quarter, he's not going to be coming. Countess, yes. I'm very excited for Revenant. Revenant was one of my favorite carries to play in Paragon. What's the reason for that? He's one of the OGs. I heard Ace doesn't like Twin Blast, so good luck getting him in. So the characters that will come in the future will be OP characters, basically. They'll be Paragon. So all these assets upset are from Paragon. Nothing is made by OP, except like their own in-made character, like homemade character, like Zena. Zena is one of the characters that is created by Overprime. But all these assets are created by Paragon, and they were released publicly. They haven't said, but they have said all will be put back in. Yeah, throughout time, in due time, all of them will be put back in. Rev Q was broken when he was released. Yeah, Rev was a little bit over 2 when he was released for sure. Even the Russian robot bear. That one was Paragon never released that one. Epic never released that one in Paragon, so no clue about how he played or how he was supposed to play. Rev the Stalker was stupidly broken for a bit. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the bear's name was Boris. That's true. But then again, as I said, we just never really got a chance to play him in Paragon, which was unfortunate because I think would have been a cool character, like a bear. Like what abilities would he actually have brought to Paragon, right? Had to be somewhat unique, because like what the fuck is a bear gonna do in Paragon? You know? Was supposed to have a ball of some kind. Huh. Interesting. Message deleted one. Wait, what? Yeah, I got you. Hold on. There you go. Explode ball, explode self, impact, swing. Huh. Okay, so here's a shield. God. What? Oh no. Oh no. Play one support game. Interesting. Dekker time? Sure. I'll play Dekker. I don't mind playing Dekker. You knew Lubo? Well, your friend better be good, bro. Let's see if Lubo's ADC is good. Scavenger, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You're not claiming him? That's not that's not encouraging, dude. That is not encouraging.
Begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why does the music play so loud and then just play normal? That is so weird. Streamlabs is trolling. Alright.
Prepare for battle.
Where's my mouse game? Okay. Alright. This is why I'm gonna go Salentum. Go this. To be frank, you can win any game with good play and worse opponents. Yeah, absolutely. Plays MOBAs a lot. Alright, we'll see. I mean, if you say so, hopefully he's good. As long as he doesn't run it down, That's all I care about. Just don't run it down and we'll win. Khaimera will carry that fed 0 on 25 and an AFK mid. I was Dekker support and steal and he cleaned up in one. Damn. That's insane. Why is our Kallari still in base? That was an absolute shit show. Definitely is, dude.
Minions are spawning.
See this Dekker. What are we gonna do with it? Even though we're playing on 90 FPS. But we shall see. Time for mid ward, so we don't get cheesed. Is it ramp? I just said we don't want to get cheesed, yeah? That's why I went toward. The fucking guy came from here. Yikes.
Your skill rises.
Blame it on ping, blame it on ping. No way. That Rampage really wanted us, huh? Ganked over and over again. It's alright. Kallari should counter gank. I mean, counter jungle that. Take all his blue. I'll check this. I'll check her blue. Yep, she's good. See, guys, whatever he's doing right here is not the way. Whatever this is not the way, man. He's losing minions. He's losing minions for a gold buff. That is not worth it. Is Murdock saying shit to you? I don't know, man. I don't even pay attention to that. What the fuck? My guy is not even farming. Okay. I guess I'll take the farm. Like, what? Shove the wave in, otherwise they're just gonna freeze it.
Skill rises. Allied tower under attack.
What the fuck is this guy smoking on, bro?
Allied tower under attack.
What the fuck? Oh, this guy is actually brain dead. Holy fuck. Whatever. Support passive, yes.
Ally has perished.
That's not your friend, you said you knew him. It's whatever, man. This guy seems to be having a lot of problems in his mind.
Enemy tower under siege. An enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah, I should sell my crest.
Your power grows. Allied tower under attack.
Very last name because your ADC is trolling? Yeah, unfortunately my ADC is absolutely doing nothing but trolling. So I have to make up for it some way.
Enemy tower under attack. An enemy has fallen.
That's two, right? No way. Where's Murdock? What the f- This guy, dude. This guy's something else. Seems to have been interesting the past few days, yeah. Then all noobs are hilarious. Yeah, I totally agree. I had one the other day where he was just literally spamming hate against Tomato from the very start. Person had serious issues. Thankful for the mute button. I mean, if you hate the game, if you hate the developers, why are you playing their game, right? I mean, it's very, very basic and simple. You don't like the game, don't play it. That's a massive wave. Should have thinned it out.
Your steel rises.
Shot this. Come on, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. I'll take this then. Pays for game, hates on it. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't like it, why are you playing it, right? It just makes no sense.
Enemy tower under siege. An ally has perished.
I'm getting 16 gold per fucking creep. What's the Murdock's name? Give me a sec. Lubob MX.
Allied tower under attack.
It's gonna. Okay, never mind. Big yikes.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, there's really nothing to remember about it. The guy's trash, so why would you want to remember trash? Right. Stun the fucking sparrow. Neither lived, right? Neither died, I mean.
Your power grows.
Dynamic running, bro. Yeah. The point, if he doesn't know Survivor, he's a nobody. Ah, it's fine, dude. Doesn't matter. It's just a game at the end of the day. This guy has bigger issues than a game.
Ally has perished. Ally has been slain. An allied tower is destroyed.
Then pushing the wave. When am I fucking pushing the wave, bro? Is this guy fucking drunk? I literally froze for him like 10 times and he just refused to CS it.
Allied tower under attack.
Is Big mad? Alright, let him be big mad. I don't care. CS, I take the CS. It's that simple.
Enemy has been
Funny you have more CS than him. Yeah, I mean he's trolling on purpose, so doesn't really matter.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Nope. He's gonna sit here and play this. He doesn't even want you autoing the wave. Yeah, that's not how it works, bro. There's something called a support crest where you need to actually get your
The
stacks,
enemy has activated the
right?
old prime.
As a new player and a support, I generally just hit creeps to get my quest done. I let the ADC if they want to push or freeze away whenever I always miss. Yep, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. I mean, I always go for a freeze, but level 1, you need to get to level 2 first, otherwise you get fucked, right? And then at the same time, oh, this guy's dead.
Enemy has fallen. Enemy has been slain.
Guys are backed up. Guys are backed up. Unfortunate.
Allied tower under attack. Your skill rises. An enemy has fallen.
Yeah, I agree. But what can you say? Some people are just, and this is why the
Ally has perished. Enemy double kill.
captured 5 minutes, but sadly refunded. How come make a trade? Dude, Lubo, there's something called the support crest, but my guy. You know, the part where you actually order the minions to get your stacks off for your support crest. But I guess that's not something you know about. I want to know, please teach me. I don't know if you're if you want to teach or you just want to if you want to learn or you want to troll, bro. I mean, that's just the truth.
Tower is under attack. Allied tower is destroyed.
I didn't even bother explaining something to you that you already know, but you're trolling.
Enemy tower under siege. Allied tower under attack.
What the fuck happened to my...
An ally has been slain. Your power grows.
ball exploded on him? That was so weird. Yeah, I'm not feeding into that troll. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
Allied tower under attack.
Yeah, I mean, clearly he's ignoring you. He's just trolling, right? I don't, like, you shouldn't have even bothered. It's alright. Hopefully, fun support game though, right? Very fun support game. Support my gadget here real quick. She wants the buff. Sit down. Sit down. Ain't even ranked out and people molding hardcore. Yeah, I mean, what can you do, right? That's unfortunately MOBAs. That's never gonna change. For you here. Got that. That's it. Yep, that is so true. You can do everything right, and people will just troll. Doesn't matter. But it doesn't even matter. I wish you could sell my support crest actually, so I can just take all the farm and get proper gold for it, rather than get punished because somebody's trolling on the team. That's something I hate about this game. Like, what if your jungler is AFK or jungler is trolling, right? You go jungle, and then, or if you're a jungler and one of your laners is AFKing, right? If you go take his fuck that up. You can't really, you know, take that laner's CS or whatever without getting punished as a jungler. Um, leave man, he's not gonna understand what you're using. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, maybe we'll get another support game later on. We'll see. Totem right here, right? This item is insane, actually. Y'all can just ignore him. He's just a troll, and you guys are just feeding into him. That's just the truth of it.
Enemy towers destroyed.
Wow.
Slain.
God. You just ignorant young. Nah, I think he's just a troll. That's really about it.
Killing spree.
Don't let his actions upset. I'm gonna ban you, bro. You said you said you knew him. I was a memory. Well, actually no. Sorry, I'm low skilled. I am an ADC main, but I am playing on E right now, and I'm originally from NA, so playing on ping sucks, and I tend to like play on different roles here for people. Like the people request different things, so. But yes, I am still an ADC main.
Allied tower
Your
under
memory is
attack.
definitely not betraying you in that regard.
The enemy has activated war crime. Perished.
What? Okay, interesting. My flash went off on my screen. Forgot you played a shit ton of Rev back in the day, right? Yeah, I did. I am so excited for his release. I cannot wait, actually. Still going? Took off work? No, I still didn't take off work. But I'm contemplating taking one of my PTO days. I have a shit ton that I actually can't carry all over by the end of the year. So I have to take them off anyways, right? I'm contemplating, fool. I wish you could throw your stun right now. Oh, you could.
Killing spree.
This doesn't die.
Enemy
Figured Rev, sexy as fuck. I mean, Rev is insane, man. I love Rev.
destroyed.
I love Rev.
An allied inhibitor is under attack. An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Grux not lives because of double, yeah.
Inhibitor is down. Allied core under attack. The abyss awaits.
I probably have more CS than him, yeah. I mean, I have one. I have double his CS actually, almost double his CS. Lubo MVP. I mean, who needs enemies when you have these teammates, right? When you have Lubo on your team, who needs enemies? It's alright. No big deal. No big deal. Lubo go. Anyways, chat. What do you guys want to see next? Oof, feels bad. You guys just straight up ignore him. Don't even worry about him. He's literally a troll asking for attention. Khaimera mid. Khaimera mid. Interesting. Yeah, I could do that. Surely it's Howie. OP winter skin kinda sick. Press doing their winter skin update. Yeah, crazy. I think based on the roadmap, they said if you win one game during from the 22nd of December to January 13th, you're gonna get like some Winter Fest surprise or something like that. I actually haven't seen those OP skins. You see here. It's fame out.
The battle begins.
That's Rampage? There is no way that is Rampage, dude. What the fuck?
3, 2, 1.
Dude, I can't. Rampage is a meme in that one, crazy. What the fuck?
Prepare for battle.
That's actually not bad.
Minions are spawning.
Maybe looks a little bit weird. Rampage's skin's weird. I wonder what their design philosophy is about seeing a skin and literally knowing which character that is as soon as you see it, right? Because if I see that character, I wouldn't think Rampage as soon as I see him, right? I wouldn't think, oh, I'm about to get stunned and then fucking hammered down and like pounced on and shit. That's so weird. am I missing? $18-hour stream going. Yeah, I may actually make this into 24. I don't know. We'll see. Bro, buff minions. Oh, of course. Oh, of course a Kallari would be here. Why wouldn't it be here, right? Give me this. Yeah, I might as well take off work. We'll see. Get the removal for your opponent. Yeah, buffs are important in mid, especially if you need mana. And you also want to make sure that you ward, unlike what I just did there. Ward and then play where you ward. Like that fucking bitch ass Kallari, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Where's my jungler in this part? What the fuck? My guy hasn't ganked once yet.
Your skill arises. Enemy killing spree.
Like jungle's Murdock from last game. Is he? Oh, interesting. Get by this real quick, start getting stacks.
Under siege.
I wasn't even aware. I thought yeah, he is. I mean, dude's clearly gonna troll, but it's whatever. He's getting out farmed right now and out jungled. Well, not out farmed, but well, probably out farmed actually. But he's getting out jungled for sure. It's fine. Bro, where's our jungler in all of this? I was missing. He's on Fangtooth. You reset. You will build the ring. Yep, I will build the ring. Correct. True silver bracelet. Fuck, that was so close. Only if we have a jungler. Yep, that's right, Scavenger, but you definitely go do a build here. Oh, he's 6. Makes sense why he wants to rumble. I can see it. insane. Yeah, but if you build Azure, right, then you're stacking a lot of mana, and then you use your Soul Bearer, you also get a shield equal to your max mana. So your True Soul Bracelet, the ring, is gonna be activated for a pretty long time.
An ally has been slain. Allied tower under attack. Your power grows.
Maybe I can gank left here. People using this build to tank
Allied
Gideon.
tower under attack.
Fuck. That was so close, unfortunate.
Perished.
Yeah, tank Gideon is not a bad build. But you don't have to go tank per se, right? You can go Azure and to the Crucible Bracelet and all that bullshit.
Allied
Tank or
tower
attack.
under
The build I gave you is pretty good in Gideon. It's balanced for all the things, I think.
your skill.
Kallari is here.
Enemy
How
tower
sick.
under attack. Enemy killing spree.
No one really has agreed meta builds on any hero yet. People are still experimenting. Yeah, to an extent. Are you building it now? No, I'm building the same build I'm giving you not right now, yeah. I'm not adjusting it.
The enemy is unstoppable. An allied tower is destroyed.
We're destroying a lot. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. 4D chess, you just don't know yet. You just don't know yet, bro.
Allied tower under attack. An enemy has fallen. An allied tower is destroyed.
No one followed, really?
An ally has been slain.
Big fucking yaks. I know it. Give me Azure Core. I believe in the Survivor getting carried. No, bro, it's not happening. And we have a troll on our team.
An ally has perished. Enemy double kill.
Go next. This guy's trolling.
The abyss awaits.
He's an anchor. The FML has some issues, bro. This is the only way of saying it. No, there's no block feature in game. I wish there was. That would solve a lot of the problems, but there isn't, fortunately. Yeah, exactly. The community is too small. But at the same time, I don't expect Meta to be dropping that feature. However, I expect them to be taking swift action versus players that act that way. As of yet, I haven't seen that, which is very disappointing. Give it 60 seconds. I don't know, dude. There's barely 1,000 players playing Pred right now, so I think regardless of what I do, it's just gonna be queued with him. Seems reports are in priority, which is sad because people can always troll and ruin games, right? What can you do about it? Really not much you could do about it, unfortunately. There is a manual report system, right? But the fact that you have to take screenshots of in-game and then screen a video of the interaction happening, it's just that's just BS, man. No one's really doing that, you know? His actions only reflect on him. Reports are coming. Just not fast enough, apparently. Not fast enough. Game of 50, you definitely want to put an engineer in there to work on that. Plus, I think with console, like Sony is very strict regarding the features that every game, well, not every game, any game needs to have in order to actually be published on its platform. Like it needs to have moderation, it needs to have like reporting system, etc. Like these things, no game can get around. So, Amanda needs to do it sooner than later, right? I mean, it doesn't matter whether it's an admin or an engineer. Somebody has to actually go in there and put this feature in place if they want to ever release on console. Mr. Q, I mean, I queued. Q popped. However, someone didn't accept. Not much I could do. What else can I do, man? I am a software development engineer in test. I think in this day and age, you don't really need an admin to actually sift through the reports. Like, it doesn't have to be a human process, right? I think there's enough technology out there to do the identifications in an automated fashion. Oh, what's up, Horatio? Nice. A fellow QA engineer. That's what's up. Play jungle with. Play jungle with. Their jungle. Or they're tracking the info. I haven't actually seen the report form. They should have the ability to sort, but we can't get past the need for human to verify what action should be taken. And ICT security and systems engineers a job, and have spent a lot of time with the game and Paragon. Oh, top 3. Yeah, but Horatio, I think there's a lot of third-party systems developed specifically for these needs right now. Top 3 characters at this moment in this current state, I will say Crunch.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll say Crunch, Faye. Crunch, Faye, and Steel.
Prepare for battle.
I think that's what I would say. Crunch, Faye, and Steel, yeah. No pun intended. Clearly means pun intended. UK government still planning of security.
I shall return.
Put the word down here for our head. They went offline? Ah, interesting.
Your power grows.
Very interesting, actually. Have the right crest? Okay, she has the Oculate crest. That's the right crest so far. Cybersecurity. Yeah, I thought about going into cybersecurity as well, but
Your skill rises.
I just like QA more a little bit. He just warded my jungle.
Allied tower under attack.
See the interesting QA? Oh yeah. Alright, I ganked the warrior. Still just uses that, she fucked up. What is it dueling? That's very unconventional.
Allied tower under attack. Ally slain. An enemy
Theories make the best gamers. Why do you say that?
Allied tower under attack.
Be exciting to be on the front lines of new software and applications. Usually it's not new. More so it's existing and you're just making modifications. I have worked from the ground zero to like, you know, a product getting built from like the ground up and all. But majority of the projects you'll find will just be some modifications, enhancements, etc., maintenance bullshit. There's a ward here if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there it is. So I'm warding. What? Fuck me, man. Why didn't it tick? That was so weird. Whatever. Go right now. Don't die, Faye. Please, I'm coming. I'm coming. I just pinged you. Oh, good shit, good shit. That was so weird how my E didn't tick on the minion. I mean, on the river buff. You can destroy wards by hitting them? Yeah. Of course. What do you mean?
Your power grows.
You need a sentry. You need to be sentry. Well, yeah, but if somebody puts them down, you can attack them too. They'll, like, you know, within 3 seconds or whatever. What's going on with the Gideon? Oh, did he DC? Sending him back to base. 3 right back to base. Oh, time to fucking cheese it. He just smited.
Killing spree.
Big mistake of smiting.
Enemy tower under siege.
Snap spawn 2, let's go. Oh, Fangman rage quit. God damn, bro. What?
Your power grows. Enemy tower under attack.
Fangman actually rage quit, bro. Big yikes. These guys are gonna be very aggro here, huh? Come here. See many Riktors in jungle, but it works. You can see. It definitely works.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Riktor jungle is definitely viable.
An enemy has fallen.
Nice hook. Thank you. Thank you.
An enemy towers destroyed. Enemy tower under siege.
game is gonna go on for 2 more minutes and they're gonna forfeit. Belica building here. Is she going? Oh, no. Wait, who's in that lane? Oh, Muriel. Okay. Okay, Dekker's going to DC.
Enemy tower under attack.
The Lubo Q, what's this new? What is this now? I mean, what can you say, man? What can you say, right?
Serenity. Killing spree. Claim your reward.
Yep. Told you 10-minute mark, they forfeit. That's unfortunate. Oh, on to the next one. Lovely cues, lovely games. What can we say, right? What could we say? Support must have been pushing his lane. You had to, dude. You had to. That's the only explanation. No other explanation could have been there. So clearly you can tell I have an accent, right? Can you take a guess where I'm from? What am I listening to? What the fuck is this? Turkey. That's actually a really good guess. But it's not Turkey. But it's within that region, though. So I'm Palestinian, but I was born and raised in Jordan. You're bad with that region. It's all good, man. Sound American to you? I'm fluent in English, 100%, but I do have a minor accent that you could probably tell. Well, some people could tell. Sounds like someone a little like what he sound. He does sound a little like someone from California. California? Wait, why California? Midwest? I don't think so, man. I don't think I sound like somebody from the Midwest. Just sounds like there. Ah, interesting. Use him again. Let's go. Have you been to the US? What do you mean? I live in the US, dude. I'm playing on North American servers. Where else would I be like where else would I be living? I mean, I guess I could be living in Canada or Mexico, but within the North American region, I mean, it has to be, right? If I'm playing on an A mainly. Oh, I'm queuing in Europe because right now the North American servers are absolutely dead, bro. There's barely anybody playing. Yeah, NA is dead. I don't think I can get any queues in NA right now. NA ping's pretty good in EU servers. Um, it's not bad. See, the thing is, 90 ping number wise isn't really not bad, right? But the problem is with Predecessor, the ping just feels a lot worse when you're playing on ping. Sim, can we get a game, please? Please get a game. Playing here and offline. Let's see. Very good. Since OP is out, what do I think esports will be for both of these games? Esports, let's start with Pred, is not gonna happen until 2 years from now, minimum, in my opinion.
The battle begins.
OP, I could see it happening a year from now. but it won't be like, it'll just be like on a local level online and not like clan. That's what I think.
Prepare for battle. Minions are spawning.
Let's see, is this guy respecting it? Yeah. Oh! This guy doesn't respect it, bro. This guy doesn't respect it. What can I say? Is his MMR just high, or is there just no one playing at this game? My MMR is high, and right now the player count is a little bit lower than what it actually is.
First blood.
Like, there's not many people playing right now. And my MMR is just really freaking high, so...
Crow. Your skill rises. I shall.
Riktor, a good counter for him? I think Riktor is just a very solid offlaner. My opinion. But we'll find out if I counter the Feng Mao or not. But what's going on, Blue Steel Man? How you doing?
An ally has been slain.
Bruh, what did I just watch? What did I just watch? I lost a lot here. See, he's trying to freeze my wave. Okay, I will die here. There's a bit too many minions. You see what I did? What happened there? He froze a wave, I broke it, but I took a lot of damage because he started building the wave slowly.
Your
Which is fine, because the wave is breaking. I broke his freeze, but now he's gonna go take the buff on the right side. Or he's just gonna sit here. No way the tower didn't hit him again! Why is the tower taking its sweet ass time? Bro, I for sure thought the tower was gonna hit him a second time. Like it hit him once, and then it took forever to hit him again. That is very unfortunate. Khaimera fucked that up too. That's alright.
Allied tower under attack.
He ranged it for a second, making the shot restart. That's so fucking dumb. What's he have? Oh, he has a big boy. Iron, huh? Yep. I won that trade.
Your skill rises.
We'll take this now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Aye, 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 Howie. The fucking tower hits so fast when I'm there, but when he's there, it's not. Whatever. I hate this game. I hate it here.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy tower under siege. An ally has perished. Allied tower under attack.
What does he have? Yikes. Alright, let's wait for the wave. Otherwise, we'll get fucked. Oh, he's 6? Yeah, we're not fighting that. We'll let it push slowly towards us.
An enemy has fallen.
We're not gonna lose too many minions. His waves are much bigger. Okay, we still soak. This is how you soak, right? You still getting XP, it's fine. Yeah, we're not getting the gold, but we're getting the XP. But it's fine. Gideon's here. See, this play is when you have a big ass wave coming towards you and the enemy team wants to gank you. They just want to deny the creeps from under you, right? See, he pushed in the wave. Smart.
Your power grows.
Now I'll go over here. Four, 2, 1. No way. What's that I missed? Tower, take some of your wave.
Enemy tower.
Well, yeah, but he didn't want me freezing the wave. That was the key part there.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I think I can win versus him in a 1v1 for sure. Now I'll get to freeze this.
Your skill rises.
What? Oh,
Has been slain.
I was about to say, man, that shit went through him. Like, what? So he pushed the wave before your wave got there. Yes. Well, no, not exactly. So when his wave was approaching my tower, he followed it in order for me not to just dance around it. Because if I danced around it, he would have ulted me, and then I would have also aggroed the minions. I would have died. So he made sure I would not freeze it by pushing the wave in the tower. How did I miss those?
Enemy has fallen.
Sorry to break it to you, Khaimera. You don't want. You don't want this. Just lost a massive wave. I think Gideon is missing. Never mind, he's back mid. Kiting is when somebody's trying to attack you. Like if you're a ranged character and a melee character is trying to come at you and attack you, and you're just pedaling back and shooting him without you letting him get to you. That's what kiting is. So it's different from kiting. Well, if you kite around the minions, if you like do a circle around the minions while they aggro, yeah, you're kiting the minions. That could be a form of kiting, yes. So this is me freezing the wave right here. You see this? They have a lot more minions on their side compared to my side. So I'm gonna trim this just like this. And this is what I'm freezing with. I trimmed one more extra by accident because I'm dumb. And it's a little bit difficult to freeze when you have brimstone. Okay, so you see the Khaimera mid, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and push this and then rotate. Now I rotate. So he's gonna lose a wave. I rotate even though I rotate a bit later. But that's fine.
Slain. An ally has perished. An enemy has fallen.
Still, come on, broski.
Enemy tower under siege.
You see it now? Alright, sweet. Come and do it. I have silence for him if he goes in. Nice. Now we reset to go catch back right again.
Allied tower under attack.
Tower? Yep, seems like it. Which is good.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I'll leave this right here. this will be a slow push towards them.
An ally has been slain. Allied tower under attack.
Now I'm fast shoving because I got 2 waves, and I'll go do this cyan buff real quick. Ward here because this guy's playing aggro. Okay, never mind. I see the jungler in mid.
Your skill rises.
There's no way I fight him here. He just got his crest. Yep,
Tower under attack.
definitely don't fight that one. When someone gets spotted by your ward, does it make a sound? Yes, it does. It makes like a ping.
Allied tower under attack.
What?
An allied tower is destroyed.
I don't know how my ult missed there, but whatever. I still killed him. Had to spend flash for it. Fortunate, but still got him. Nice. Oh, I wanted to hook him there. Thought that was what that was. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, hell yeah, we'll go Fangtooth here. What? I hate it here.
Your power grows. An enemy has been slain.
Not like this.
Allied tower under attack. Enemy towers destroyed.
You better run for him now. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. They fucked up. Why would they go back to him? Steal, bro. You just gave him resets. That killed me. That fucked me up so badly.
Ally has been slain.
Those resets fucked me so badly. Can Dekker walk through her cage? Enemy team can walk through the enemy team's cage. So if your Dekker puts through a cage, you can walk in and out of it. It only blocks enemy bodies walking in and out of it. Oh, bro, don't take my fucking minions, man. You got a whole jungle full and you're going after my minions? Ugh, I hate when people do that.
Enemy tower under attack. The enemy has activated the orb.
Damn, what the fuck? They took orb already? Big orb? Interesting.
Your skill rises.
I'm a gold. Nope, cannot win versus Nightfall here. This is where we turn on height. Why is it interesting that they took orb already? Because usually solo queue teams don't take orb this early.
Allied tower under attack.
It's dead. Told him it's dead. He doesn't listen. Why are you trying to defend a mid T1? It's gone. It's dead. It's done.
An enemy is legendary. An ally has perished.
Hey, just fucking get me out, bro. Fuck it.
An allied towers
This is
destroyed.
dumb. Why are they defending T1s? I don't understand. Fuck the T1 towers, bro.
Allied tower under attack. An allied tower Allied inhibitors under siege. Allied inhibitors under attack.
Good chase.
Ally has been slain.
No way, bro.
Allied inhibitors under siege.
Okay, because of the lack of communication? Yeah. I mean, you should just know T1 towers, you just give them up when they have orb, which makes zero sense.
Allied towers destroyed.
Baiting Dekker. I said I'm baiting. Oh my god, man. I was baiting. She missed her fucking. Yep.
Enemy triple kill.
That's a good game, bro. This guy is so fed. Does your ult do damage? It does on the way out, on the way back in. You see R unleashes a torrent of chains from Riktor, dealing X amount of damage to all enemies in front of him and stunning them for 1.5 seconds. After the stun expires, Riktor rips the chains out, repeating the damage. I need this farm, dude. Come on.
Allied tower under attack. Your power grows. I shall return.
It's winnable if we just need to. We need to go orb here.
Perished.
3-man ult and no one followed up on it? That is actually really sad. I mean, I take it.
Double kill.
Nice.
Enemy has been slain.
So I take that. I will die for that again every single time. That's fine. Okay, with getting 3-man ults and dying for it.
Enemy tower under siege.
Wave.
Enemy towers destroyed. An enemy inhibitor is under siege. Enemy inhibitor is under siege.
The next Fang Tooth is going to be the deciding factor, I think. Why would you come and defend left when there's a massive wave pushing us on right? Team just isn't aware? Yeah, unfortunately, seems the case.
Allied tower destroyed.
I mean, that does seem the case.
The enemy has activated the
Of
orb.
course they're gonna go orb when Drongo just comes left with me.
Ally has been
Whatever.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Don't defend the T2, just give it up.
Allied tower. An allied tower is destroyed.
That buys us some time. That buys us some time.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Huh? You bitch. This third Fangtooth, please. That sucks. Move, bro. What are you doing? Why are you so slow? How do I ult a Feng Mao and he doesn't die? Oof, that was so close. It's kind of fucking wild, not gonna lie.
Enemy tower under attack.
I think he must be building something to counter your ult. No, it's not that. See, the thing is with Riktor, you have a lot of CC, but you need to follow up. And unfortunately, my team right now is not following up on my ult. Like, I ult a Feng Mao for 2 seconds or 1.5 seconds. How is he not getting blown up at this point of the game?
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
He really should be getting blown up here.
An allied inhibitor is down.
Oh, should die here. God, did I just watch? Oh my God, why are you guys pushing that like that? Holy moly.
An allied inhibitor is under
Yeah, they threw, man. I don't know why they wanted that so bad. Like, makes you're fighting for no objective in mid. Like, inhib is dead. Why are you just running it down? I don't understand. Did I sleep at all? No, I didn't sleep. Your carry seems incompetent. I mean, I think it's a little bit more than my carry seeming incompetent at this moment. But it's alright. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. I love Riktor jungle and Riktor off lane. Like Riktor in general, but the problem is you need damage behind him. And when your team just doesn't do enough damage, then you're getting screwed. You never seen somebody run him in jungle? Well, you have, and that was me. Two meetings down, three to go. Nice. You game in after, crazy? Oh, yikes. Meeting 6 of 7 almost done. Don't say that, bro. Crazy will be extra jealous. Hate those days? Yeah. I feel you. I feel you, bro. 4 straight days of it this week. Holy fuck, scavenger, bro. What do you guys even talk about? You just waste time? Like, what? Yeah, it's all good. I mean, that is very true. That is very true. You get paid, then whatever happens, happens, right? I still can't do meetings like that. I can't stand it. Vision map. I can get any games. What do we play here? What do we play here? Interesting. I think I played a lot of Riktor. Hmm. Get me out. I didn't just wait 6 minutes for that to just happen again. Alright. Fuse him again. You gotta love it, man. You just gotta love it. Hmm.
You asked me to come say goodbye.
Let's do some ultimate cheese. You still make the decision scavenger, which is better than being told what to do, right?
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2. Prepare for battle.
You reflect Kallari. I have no idea how to combo or what level up the most. You level up your dagger, which is your right click, uh, and then you get your E, and then you get your Q. You level up your your right click, EQ, in that order. Oh yikes! What the fuck is going on over here?
Don't wait up. Be back soon.
Minions are spawning.
That was a really shitty ward spot, but whatever. You suck with Kallari?
First
How come?
blood.
She's really good. Easy to play with as well, I think. That guy's so dead, there's no way he lives, right? Maybe if he has flash, he lives, yeah, no.
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, you get your dagger, and you do that.
Your skill rises.
You get your Q because you can auto cancel with it, right? Auto canceling with Q is extremely good. That's how you can destroy these wards. Nice. Auto cancel? What do you mean? So watch my autos. Auto? I just clicked Q. You saw that second auto come out real quick?
Your power grows.
Yep, that's what I mean by auto cancel.
Okay.
Just like that, right? What the fuck, bro?
An enemy has fallen.
Sleep.
Allied tower under attack.
Fucking pissed that guy took my blue like that.
Enemy tower under siege.
Get back, pussy. Better fucking run. Maybe I better run, because all your team is coming. That speeds up your auto attack. Yeah, it cancels your, like, pretty much puts it on another auto attack, right?
Allied tower under attack.
I need farm, bro.
Sleep. You won't know I'm gone.
Check the box so you can see you if enemies are inside it. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like a camel, right? Enemies are inside of that range, then they can see you. When they're outside, you're invisible to them.
Your skill rises. Enemy double kill. Enemy has been slain.
Do you like the Kallari change? Yeah, I love the Kallari change.
Allied tower under attack. Your power grows. An enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah. Not leaving my jungle, bro.
An enemy has fallen. Allies perished.
Some Metal Gear Solid snaky mechanics.
An enemy has been slain. Allied tower under attack. Killing spree.
So we can do thing here. Yeah, I love Kallari. She's really strong. She's mad strong, actually.
tower is under attack. Your power
You can kill that.
kill.
See the thing now invading, huh? Side.
Up here.
Seen her blow people up late game. There used to be Grux when you could run into a box. Turn into a box, oh, huh. That was the good old days, huh?
Be back soon.
Enemy
Good old
tower
days for sure.
under siege. Allied tower under attack. Double kill.
For the free leash. Appreciate the free leash.
An ally has perished. An enemy has fallen.
Sleep.
I don't know why they thought they could actually do that.
Your skill rises.
Don't wait up.
Enemy towers
Supposed to actually
destroyed.
lease it for me for free.
Up here.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Unstoppable.
Split Brutalax my E. Interesting.
Grows.